Hello and welcome to the Initiative Order, and welcome to our Call of Cthulhu one-shot special that is inspired by the music of the band Sleep Token. If you've not heard of Sleep Token, check them out because they've influenced everything that's going to be happening here today. But enough about them for the minute. Welcome, thank you very much for joining us tonight. I have an amazing cast in front of me for this game. We will be playing Sleep Token, and no, we won't. We'll be playing Call of Cthulhu. You can tell it's been a while. It is a modern day take on Call of Cthulhu as well. But yeah, enough about that. I'm Danny. I will be the keeper for tonight. We're going to go around. Everyone's going to introduce themselves and their character, and then we're going to jump into things because we've got a lot of fun shenanigans, shall we say, to take place. So I will go. Oh, why have people been swapped?
There you go.
I was gonna say.
Yep.
Hold on, people. There we go.
Wait, no, that's
Now we can go around the
We're
room
almost there.
and now we can go around the room because everyone's in the right place. So, going around the room, please introduce yourselves and your character, starting with Alex.
Yes, my name starts with an A, so I go first. Hi, my name is Alex, and tonight I will be playing Gwen Iverson.
Thank you very much. Next, we're going to go to Logan.
Hello, my name is Logan. Tonight I will be portraying Dane Varland. He is a CIA agent, and we're going to find out more as the night goes on.
Thank you very much. Next up, Kristen.
Hi, I'm Kris. I am playing Teagan Goldwater, who is a white knight hacker with very light italics on those quotes.
Wonderful. Next, Will, please.
How you guys doing? I'm Will. I'm going to be playing Deacon Monti, a private security bodyguard.
Perfect. And last, but by certainly no means least, Christine.
Hi, everybody. I'm Christine, and I will be playing Mercy Callahan, a rookie cop with dubious morals and a competitive streak.
Wonderful. Okay, and with that, before we jump into our session and our amazing intro video that the wonderful Brianna Flam of the Initiative Order has made for us. This is Call of Cthulhu. This is a horror-based system, so content warning for everyone out there. Maybe some things that might trigger you. There will be horror, gore, psychological torment, stress, tension. Not that I'm trying to scare my players, but all the spookies. So please be aware. But yeah. With that, we will roll our intro.
Now, in a second.
Okay, and we are back. So, let me set the scene. It is year 2022, and we are in New York City in late autumn. The days are shorter, the nights longer, the cold is beginning to set in quicker these days. In the evening, people rush around making their ways home as the leaves litter the streets. But one home sits empty. Jackie O'Neill, someone you all know, a 26-year-old environmental activist and part-time legal clerk, has been missing now for about 48 hours. As she didn't show up for work or answering her phone, a colleague popped around to see if she was okay. Jackie's apartment was unlocked on arrival, and there was no trace of her there. Concerned, the friend called the police. After a quick look around, they deemed that there was no forced entry or any signs of untoward activity within the property. And as it had only been 2 days now, they didn't see the need to follow up on this. You know, she's probably gone on vacation and forgot to lock her door, as they put it. But that's not enough of an answer for some people. And her co-worker contacted Mercy, a friend of Jackie's, someone this co-worker had seen her interacting with. And being a cop yourself, Mercy, but within a different precinct, you know, you realised you hadn't heard from Jackie yourself for a couple of weeks now. You know, you don't always stay in contact with her, but, you know, with work commitments, varying shift hours and everything. But had been a while. So on hearing that she had gone missing or gone, you rang around the old gang from your college days at Columbia and put out some feelers to see if anyone had heard from her. The replies being a resounding no. No one had heard from Jackie. And all of you, being said college gang and group of old friends, you know, it had been a mixture of a couple of weeks for some, Dane, Teagan, even a couple of months since you last spoke to Jackie. You know, you were close in college, but now you don't always kind of stay in touch as much as you used to. But there is that kind of residing bond from college that, you know, if there's anyone ever in trouble, you'll help out where you can. So, with that being said, Mercy kind of put out a call to action and arranged for everyone to meet for coffee to see if you can get together and get an idea of where Jackie's gone, what's going on. So, it is now Friday afternoon, everyone. The sun is setting and you've finally all arrived at a small corner coffee shop a couple blocks from Central Park. After exchanging pleasantries, you know, some of you haven't seen each other for a while, you settle down to the matter at hand. Jackie, where is she? And this is where we begin. So, you all sit around a cramped little table in a coffee shop, drinks in hand. Mercy, you've kind of filled everyone in that she'd not been to work for a couple of days. Her apartment was open with no signs of forced entry, and you know, you don't. This is what you've heard from the friend. You've not spoke to the precinct that has dealt with the matter. But yeah, she's gone.
Has anybody gone by her house, Mercy?
I haven't gone yet, but they did do a look around already. You know, they sent some other beat cops over there to go check some stuff out. And like they said, you know, they didn't believe anybody had broken into the place. So it looked completely clean, just like she just got up and walked out. But that's the thing is, like, it looked like she just got up and walked out, not that she prepared to walk out. You know, coat's still there, like shoes, I imagine. Is there a way that I can roll to determine if I remember any more details?
Roll me a history check. And for those watching that are new to Call of Cthulhu, you roll percentile dice and you roll under your stat.
Your girl is not good at history.
For that matter.
Oh, Actually, does 00 equal a 0 or a 10? That's a 10, right?
Double on which die?
On the 2 digits and 1. Oh, never mind. I answered my own question. Yeah, that's no. I don't know anything.
That's a 1.
Okay.
If it's a 1, isn't that?
Yeah, if it's a 1, you want to roll
no,
lower.
it's a. Is that 1? But
So
there's a 10 on. There's a 10 on here.
Oh, so you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
No, I rolled 2 0. Oh, well, if it was just if it's a 3, it's
That's
either
a
a
3.
3 or a 30.
It's
Oh, it's a 3.
It's a
Then
3.
I know
Yeah.
some stuff.
Yes, you
That's
do.
crazy. Okay.
It's been a while.
So
for
the
some
0
people.
goes in front.
Yes.
And then the single digit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you do remember the colleague said that the place looked as if it was just left. There was no signs of a struggle, no nothing. The door was open, and that was kind of it. Like, the door was left open when she arrived. The police looked around, didn't see anything untoward or anything like askew. They didn't exactly go around and search the apartment. They just looked, saw that there was nothing wrong, and left.
Okay.
At this time, when that was going on, Teagan would have been opening up their laptop, and as that conversation was going on, not even making eye contact with anyone, they would have been going on to Jackie's social medias and trying to hack into them to see when's the if they had sent any messages to anyone. But as they're doing that, ask Mercy at the same time. Do you know if Jackie talked to anyone recently?
For that matter, has she spoken to any of us?
You're shaking your head, not recently, but I need a time frame. How long would you say it was since the last time she contacted me?
For
I would
you,
know that, right?
the last time you spoke to her was probably about 3 weeks ago, and it was you reaching out to her, just saying, "Hey, how's it going? You know, what you been up to?" And the reply you got then was like, "Hey, I'm good. You know, just usual work stuff." Like a very mundane, minimal conversation in return.
Okay.
What about the rest of us?
The rest of you, so Dane and Teagan, it's been a couple of months since you guys spoke. And again, the last conversation was like more of a check-in with each other. Deacon and Gwen, you're probably similar to Mercy, a couple of weeks. Deacon, as you work out of town quite often, being private security and that, you usually kind of try and check in when you get back to town. And the last time you were back in town was a couple of weeks ago, and you checked in, and Jackie was busy. Similar situation with you, Gwen.
I haven't really officially done a walkthrough through the house yet because I didn't want to jump into any conclusions and go into her apartment if she really did just walk out. I thought I would talk to you guys first. So I haven't seen the apartment yet myself. It's only been 2 days, but still 2 days is a little bit worrying.
She loved what she did. She wouldn't just walk away from that. Like, she was always passionate about making sure that, everybody was doing their part.
She also wouldn't leave the tools of her trade behind. Not for this long.
Are we sure she doesn't have like a new boyfriend or something that she just hasn't told us about yet?
You remember how she was. Even in college, she always had that recorder with her. From the sound of it, that got left behind too.
Yeah, that is bizarre.
If she
Am I
had a new
able to
boyfriend, I'm pretty sure we'd know.
Am I able to get into Jackie's messenger? Speaking of a boyfriend.
Make me a computer use check.
Do you want computer? Okay.
What were you thinking? What was the other option you wanted to?
The other option would have been coding because I'm technically trying to hack into, so I didn't know if it was going to be a little bit more advanced than just computer use, but I'm fine rolling either.
Whichever you've got the better stat in, I would say.
Sweet. And that makes it by a margin.
Okay. So you kind of spend a couple minutes hacking through the various social media, of which the the protection of firewalls are as poor as ever.
So poor.
And looking at her social media, pretty basic stuff like previous, like in terms of like posting and what's on there. Previously, nothing out of the ordinary, but again, nothing for a good few weeks. In terms of messages, there is nothing recent. There is nothing, within the past month. And the last few messages are with you guys, particularly.
At that point, Teagan would just like raise their head from their laptop, and how often was Jackie talking to you all? Because I'm not seeing anything here for months. Like Instagram, Facebook, nothing.
Well, I'd send her a message whenever I got back.
Every couple of months, whenever I sent the newest holiday card, basically.
But I mean, nothing's going out.
I definitely had a chat with her like 2 weeks ago. I asked her if she had gone to see a movie.
Do I see that? Or is it
That's
gone?
not on her social media.
There.
That might have been a private text.
Oh yeah, I'm not messaging her on Facebook.
Then we should find her phone, or at least see if it's in her apartment. Actually, for that matter, Dane will pull out his cell phone and dial her number, see if it even rings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, has nobody called her yet? I'm sorry.
Well, I imagine that's the first
I thought
thing
Mercy
one would
said
do.
that she called her already and she didn't get an answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right
Dane,
now, I'm just checking to see if her phone is dead.
Dane, you make the call, and it takes a moment to connect. Slightly longer than normal, but it does connect and it does ring out. There is no answer, and it doesn't go to voicemail. It just continuously rings.
Didn't go to voicemail, but her phone's on.
Yeah, I called right after Mercy called us.
Same situation.
We could always go over it. Would I have, if I lived in the same area as her, would she have given me a key, or perhaps Alex or Teagan, if we're all like pretty much situated in the city? Because it sounds like the boys leave the city a lot. So if it was a friend she was giving an extra key, it might have been it would have been Teagan, Alex, or me potentially.
Okay, interesting. Can Teagan, Alex, and Mercy make luck checks?
Ooh.
You mean Gwen?
Yes, Gwen.
Gwen, I do apologize.
So
Gwen
this lower, right?
Yes, you want lower.
Okay.
I made it.
You said luck?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
21.
I got 12.
Okay. Damn.
Nice.
Okay. Surprisingly, she gave all three of you a key.
Aren't we
Well,
lucky?
listen, I didn't want to just go over there.
She's got a lot of plants that need to be watered constantly. So
It was more of a like, I've moved in, we're all friends. I've got my own place here. We can hang out. Here's a key, sort of thing. So you all have a key. It's there in the back of your mind. It's somewhere in your own home, somewhere.
Should we maybe see if her phone is at her apartment, like Dane said?
I mean, yeah, I think it's worth stopping by. I mean, who knows? We could just go there and she could be like, what's everybody doing here,
In which case, we raid her fridge and have a good night of drinking.
She definitely owes us. Yeah.
After worrying us so badly, right? Okay, I'd say collectively, group, would we like to? Well, hold on. So we have to go to one of our homes to get the key, unless for whatever reason we're carrying that around with us, which I find unlikely. Who lives closest?
I mean, if we all came with the idea that something might have happened to Jackie, we might have brought the key.
It also wouldn't be Dane's first time breaking into an apartment and then they go back to typing on their laptop.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. We can go to my condo. It's not that far away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
So,
Deacon's gonna pull Teagan aside while everybody else gets up to go. Do you think you can pop a location?
Pop a location?
From the phone number.
Teagan just smirks and starts walking away and like ferociously typing on their phone. Teagan would like to attempt to do that.
okay. Before you do that, you all make your way to Gwen's condo
Making her way?
downtown
Walking
to
fast.
collect the key. And then you head towards Jackie's apartment. On the way, Teagan, you can make me a coding roll. So I presume that's your highest stat. But this will be an extreme roll.
I don't like that.
So you need to roll 1/5 of your skill.
I got it. I got a 9.
Ow!
Okay.
The dice know.
That's. I'm gonna knock. I'm gonna find one and knock on that because I feel like I just used all my luck. It's never good when the GM laughs.
Okay.
Especially this early.
Especially, I know.
You guys get the key from Gwen's and make your way to Jackie's apartment. Teagan,
Eh.
you're trying to pinpoint her location. And you don't pinpoint her exact location. You pinpoint the last cell tower that her phone had connected to.
Okay.
Because that's actually the way things work.
Yep.
From working in certain industries.
And it's New York, which means it's even worse because there's so many effing cell towers.
Yes. So the last point you triangulate roughly where she was is, hold on a minute because I need to get my map up.
Oh no.
But it will eliminate her home, hopefully.
Or will it?
It'll either eliminate or confirm.
I feel like we should still go, though.
Oh, we're definitely going to go.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna go.
Okay.
It was, hold on, where is it?
And it just gives us a radius too. So as long as we know it's within, it could be anywhere within the radius, I imagine, depending on how big that cell tower covers.
Well, if it's the last cell tower that pinged it, that means that there weren't any others to triangulate off. So it's in the radius of that one tower.
Mm-hmm.
Which should theoretically be when Dane rang it a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
So the last place it pinged was in the Lower East Side, and it's the Williamsburg Bridge Tower.
And with that, Teagan is not writing down notes. That's Kris. Teagan's gonna walk up to Deacon, but loudly enough so everyone can hear. So I got Jackie's last ping, and there's a little map right there. Theater of the Mind. It's in Williamsburg, southeast. How far away is that from us?
That's in Brooklyn. That's where I live.
I live in Manhattan, so
It's not the
where's
first away.
Jackie's apartment?
Yeah,
Jackie's
That'd be where we
apartment
are right now.
is
in Pennsylvania.
no. Jackie lives in Washington Heights.
It's a distance, but it's not a big distance.
But it should mean that her phone isn't at her house. Still, we should go have a look.
Yeah,
Check
I'll
the house first.
I'll just call a cab. We don't need to.
I've got my bike here, so I'll take my bike. I'll meet you guys there.
Just get in the
Just
cab.
come
with us.
back. Why can't you come back for your cab?
I'll take 2 cabs when I can just take my bike.
Yeah.
I have my car.
How did you get more stubborn since Columbia?
You can
I call
honestly
shotgun with
thank
Dane.
Gwen for that.
I might have to move some things out of the way, but yes.
What's this giant guitar case doing up here?
You weren't supposed to see that.
Filled with marbles.
So heavy. Just jingles a lot.
Those aren't marbles. Ask no more questions. Classified. It's classified.
Danny, I'm gonna lane split and try and swing past that bridge before getting to the apartment.
Okay. That's a very large detour, but we can do that.
I'll if
All by
I'm late
yourself.
meeting up, I'll meet up with them once they get there. But I will lane split. I'll do 90 down main roads.
Okay.
Has
Make
Deacon
me-
already split? Did you just like walk off?
I said I'll meet you guys there. I'm gonna take my bike.
Okay, well, if Deacon's starting to walk away, then Teagan's gonna go up to Gwen, who seems to be like the one out of everyone in the group, and just, you remember, Gwen, he's this Jackie thing. He's in his head. He's not thinking right.
Oh, I'm aware of how up his ass he is about Jackie. So, okay.
He doesn't listen to us like he does you and Jackie, obviously, but
Yeah, I guess. Anyway, do you want to follow him, or do you think he's not going to meet us there?
he's just making this difficult. I gotta track Jackie. I don't need to track Deacon too.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Dane is putting the guitar case in the trunk.
Okay, if you have a car, then I won't pay for a cab. It's so. I guess follow that idiot.
That idiot is going to do what that idiot does. You remember the incident when we were raiding the other university? I am not going to jail again for him tonight, all right?
Oh yeah, we don't talk about what happened at Yale.
That was a field trip.
That pig will never be the same. We've got to go.
Okay,
He will meet us there or he won't.
fine. You're right.
He is a big boy.
Okay. Yes, you're right. Focus on the task at hand. He's going to do what he's going to do, and he's definitely not going to listen to me.
He is going to do what is best for Jackie, all right? Like, if there is anyone I wanted dragging my ass out of a fire, it would be Deacon, so long as Jackie wasn't also in the fire, because then I would burn to death when he went to get her. But,
100%.
Yeah.
but,
Yeah.
until then, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. Deacon, make me a drive auto roll. As you're doing 90 on a motorbike.
That is under half.
Under half. Okay, perfect.
I don't even know why I really thought you were riding a bicycle this whole time. I didn't think like this makes way more sense.
I saw a fixed seat. I thought you had a fixed
No.
I thought I was gonna start pedaling away, and I'm like, "What do you mean, follow Deacon?"
I mean, it is New York.
I'm done now.
So, Deacon, you speed away and make your way to Williamsburg Bridge, while the rest of you get into Dane's car and make your way to Jackie's apartment. Dane is a very careful driver. This is Friday afternoon, New York traffic. So, whilst you guys casually make your way there,
jamming?
yeah, you're jamming. Deacon, you speed through traffic, swerving in and out of lanes, and you make your way to the Lower East Side where Williamsburg Bridge is, and you arrive, and you are there.
Deacon will set his bike over towards the sidewalk just before the bridge, kickstand, lock the ignition. He's not going to open his backpack, but he is going to grab a flashlight and start just sweeping over the top of the water around the edge of the bridge, seeing if he can see her phone. Maybe it got thrown over there. It got dropped over here, something of that nature.
Okay. Make me a spot hidden roll.
36, so under 50.
Okay. Looking around, you don't see her phone. You don't see her. The area you're stood in at the edge of the bridge, it's a residential area. A little bit run down in this world that we are playing in. It's a little bit of a rundown area. A few like high rises around. But yeah, you don't see anything.
I'm gonna call the phone.
Okay, you ring it, and it takes a second to connect, and then it rings out and continues ringing.
I don't hear it in the area, anything like that.
You kind of stand there, like move the phone away from your head. You don't hear it. There's a few cars driving by along the bridge. A little bit of wind, so there's enough background noise that if the phone was a little bit away, you probably wouldn't hear it. If it was close by, you'd probably just hear it, but you don't hear anything.
Okay. I'm gonna go towards the closest house that's there that has like porch light on or something of that nature. Knock on the door.
So it would be a high rise. There are several kind of low income, large apartment buildings around here.
Whatever's the first door I can get to that there's a sound of life or people within, I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah, you head over to the closest high rise, which has lights on inside, and you see as you kind of approach its main entrance, you see an elderly gentleman kind of opening the door on his way out.
Sorry about that, sir. Just have a quick question for you. A friend of mine went missing a few days ago, and I'll take my phone out and like go to a picture of from her like Facebook or something. Like she was around here like maybe 2-3 days ago. Do you know if anybody might have seen her?
He kind of like nods, steps a bit closer, looks at the phone, goes, nope, no, it's pretty quiet around here these days. You know, a lot of empty places.
Well, if anybody says that they've seen somebody like this, or if you could ask around, I'll hand him one of my business cards.
He's like, kind of takes it, looks at it. He's like, looks at your occupation, goes, ooh. Okay.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Doesn't matter what time it is. Give me a call.
Okay, will do.
And I'll move back to the bike. Head to the apartment. I did what I could over here.
Okay. You head back. Surprisingly, because you're on a bike and everyone else is in a car, even with the detour and with New York traffic,
told you we should have taken this. There was a faster way to get here, Dane. I know.
There was a faster way, but that faster way involved far too many side streets, and I'm not taking more of your shortcuts, all right? I don't want to end up in Pennsylvania again.
Mercy.
It was one
Mom and Dad
time.
are fighting again.
Isn't it great? It's just like old times.
It's like old times.
Look, you want to drive next time, you can drive next time, all right?
I don't drive. I just pay people to take me places.
He holds out his hand. All right, that'll be $15.
Fine. She says, what's your Venmo again?
Oh, like you don't know it already.
Fine. You see a little notification. She sends $15.
I was joking, but I will not complain.
Okay.
Deacon uses voice to text to send a message to the group from his helmet.
You texted.
Nothing by the bridge. I left my car for someone to call if they find anything.
It is all spelt wrong, by the way, because it is text to voice. But Dane, you calmly arrive outside Jackie's apartment building, and again, with your route and traffic, Deacon, you actually managed to get there about the same time. Like, they pull up, find somewhere to park, and as they're stepping out the car, you're just kind of pulling down the street.
See? He's fine.
Take the helmet off and completely blank slate.
Come on.
Oh, I
we
just
haven't
got
taken
his
a look yet.
text. He's super bummed out already as we're like walking up.
Of course he's
All right.
super bummed out.
Okay, let's just go. She just kind of pushes past everybody and takes the key out and goes up to the apartment.
Okay. So, Jackie has a spacious loft apartment. It's fairly open plan. In the main kind of living area, just like a living room, kitchen, big chill out place. 3 of the walls are lined with bookshelves that are just full to the brim. One wall is just all window, all glass, that looks out over New York. In her bedroom, kind of standard affair, double bed, desk with her laptop on, wardrobe, chest of drawers, a couple of large plants that need a little bit of watering.
Laptop.
Dane is going to go over it with a fine-tuned comb. Gwen, keep Deacon out of Jackie's closet, please.
How did
Deacon
you read my
already
mind?
started watering the plants.
Teagan's going to the laptop. They literally ran up, picked up the laptop, plopped themselves on the couch, and that's the only thing they care about.
Okay.
And Mercy.
Dane shouldn't have been talking shit because he rolled a 0, 0, 0.
Wonderful.
Mercy is looking for any signs that she had been planning to go somewhere.
Okay. So, for those looking around the apartment, make me a spot hidden. For Teagan trying to hack the laptop, make me an extreme coding roll.
F. Okay.
I succeeded on my spot hidden. I'm going into her bedroom because I was like, nobody. I don't want any boys in here looking through her things.
Never.
Okay.
I got half on my
Okay.
spot hidden.
Wonderful.
0, 0, 0. Dane's looking in all of the places that drug smugglers and professional types of ne'er-do-wells would be hidden. He is just way overcomplicating it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dane's in a corner opening, trying to rip floorboards up.
Pop the molding.
And what did Mercy get?
Mercy passed.
Okay, wonderful. So, looking around the room, Gwen, you notice that there's a lot of traffic outside.
I thought that was some sort of like elder being.
Not yet.
Cthulhu was in the crown molding.
Sorry.
So Gwen, you're looking around. You look at the counter where like the kitchenette area is, and you see that there is a stack of mail on there, and you start kind of rifling through that, and you just see like there's a couple overdue bills, like past due notices on them. Looks like there's a postcard from her parents that went on a trip to Italy, like this month. Wish you were here. Picture of the Leaning Tower of Pisa and everything. And nothing much else, really. It's quite bland mail. There's a couple like coupon books in there and an invitation to join a magazine club. Not much. Mercy, you kind of look round and have a nosy at the bookshelves and see if there's anything around there. And you do notice that like the bookshelves are full. Like there's books, there's journals, there's like just stacks of paper wedged in, and kind of flicking through some of the spines and seeing what's there. There's a lot of stuff on law, a lot of law books, different cases, different international laws, a lot of books on marine life. Being a bit of an environmental activist, you did always had an affinity for the sea and the ocean. There's some books on how to mine for oil, how to extract oil, books on fracking, lots of books on pollution and pollution management, mining, which all kind of line up with this environmental activist kind of lifestyle she has in the background when she's not doing her day-to-day legal clerking. She was always one for a better earth. That was always her message in school was, we've got to be positive and look after our world. But yeah, lots of like journals and case studies and stuff on big business and, the big conglomerates and the global hierarchy and everything. But beyond that, just like a regular New York apartment, just slightly larger.
Jealous. Okay. I'll just yell out in the apartment. Nothing here except for activist stuff. Did I notice any sort of like recurring pattern? Like maybe there's more pamphlets or books or whatever or articles about a specific corporation?
Nothing on a specific corporation, no. I would say her shelves are like 50-50 legal journals and law books and like schooling and stuff like that, and then like 50% books on the environment and the natural world and pollutions and case studies on like the big, so the Gulf of Mexico where they had the big oil spill a couple of years ago, like the case studies on that and what happened and lessons learned and such. But nothing about any specific incident.
What did I find on my half spot?
So whilst you were watering the plants in the bedroom, you did kind of take a second to look at the bed, and you did spot a shoebox under the bed.
I'll pull the shoebox out.
Yeah, it is full of photographs.
Any that I recognize?
You recognize all of them. They're basically photographs of the six of you that she's kept from like days in college, trips together, all that sort of stuff. One photo that you kind of focus on is a photo of you and her together in an embrace. It was clearly at one of the college parties. You two were like cuddled up on a couch in a corner whilst everyone else was drinking heavily. And someone snapped a shot of you two together.
I'll hold the picture for a little too long and then put it back in the box and then bring the box downstairs to everybody else. This was out. I just kind of set it on the table in the like coffee table in the living room. When whoever opens it, the first picture right on the top is that picture. And Deacon goes back to checking the rest of the house.
Dane, go ahead, Gwen.
Before when Deacon sets that on the table in the middle, can I grab Dane aside because I guess we're mom and dad of the group.
Apparently, that seems to be
and I'm gonna kind of pull him a little bit aside and show him the overdue bills and say, "Did you know that Jackie was having money problems? She never. I mean,
didn't say anything to me.
If she had just asked, I could have helped her. I don't
think most of us would have. Maybe that's why she didn't." Dane looks up from pulling the stuffing out of the couch cushion. What? And when Deacon comes down, flip open the album. You said it was sitting out, calling after him?
Yeah, like I got my pictures of all of us together, but it's not something that everybody's gonna just get to pick up and go through.
I remember that night.
Deacon's gonna move towards the kitchen area. Did I hear what Gwen and Dane were talking about?
Make me a listen check just to see if you were able to overhear. Also, Teagan, what did you get on your coding roll?
It was so pitiful that's why I'm just assuming that Teagan is just getting potentially more frustrated. Side question: just is Mercy in the general vicinity or?
Yes.
Okay, and just a question of layout, because I know it's multiple stories. When we walked to Jackie's place, did we pass by any neighbors' doors?
You passed by one, so she's on the top floor, which is split into two loft apartments. So there's a neighbor on the opposite side of the corridor. Her house is very open plan with a mezzanine, which is where the bedroom is.
And I'll put a pin in that. Okay. Come back to it.
I got a fifth on my listen check.
Okay, you do overhear what they were saying.
If Deacon sees those past due or overdue bills, he just starts calling the phone numbers for the bills, and he's already got his card on the counter, and he's paying each one of the bills to current. He's going through motions, but it's very, what can I get? How can I get some kind of control right now where I feel like I'm losing all control right now?
How past due are those, Deacon?
Some are 3 months, some are 2 months.
Dane's going to give kind of a quick once-over of the apartment with everything we found, all 2 or 3 pieces. Can I do a psychoanalysis check?
Yeah. What is it you're specifically looking for?
Right now I'm kind of trying to see where her head was at. I know the obvious answer, but basically trying to see if my character might find something that Logan wouldn't necessarily, because somebody with money troubles who's looking at a box might be getting ready to do something stupid. For that matter, was Jackie a proud person?
In the early days in college, she was quite reserved and quiet. But after kind of forming a friendship with the 5 of you, she really opened up in herself and became a lot more confident and a lot more kind of outgoing and forward in her presentation and interactions. So yeah, I would say she became proud through your friendship and having you there to kind of back her up and give her that foundation.
Got underneath my psychoanalysis just by 2, but
Okay. You kind of like trying to figure out what's going on. You know, she's got past due bills. There's a box of photographs. Knowing Jackie as well as you did, and as well as you do, which is you know her less now than you did back then in college. She's not the sort of person that would do something in that regard. It's more like she can be quite reflective. So you think it's might be a case of the photos where she's just looking past it, looking back at good times. Potentially, you know, if she's got a bit of troubles now, she's looking back at the better times to try and spur her on, rather than a more negative emotional response.
Dane picks up the picture that was on top, the one of her and Deacon, and says, "Are you sure she hasn't called you, Deacon?"
Finished the last payment. I got them all bundled together, put them in an envelope, and I put "call it a gift," and I draw a little key on the bottom of it and leave it on the counter. Come back and I go, "She called me, I would have answered." I've walked away.
Would have remembered.
And I've walked away from courtrooms for text messages.
That doesn't surprise me in the least. But I'm just saying, if this was straight on top.
I checked to see if there was anything else in there. That was the last thing I put in. But it was sitting out. That's what scares me.
I don't think she was doing anything stupid. She was careful. I think she was drawing strength rather than worried she'd never see it again. What worries me more is the stack of overdue bills. It looks like she hasn't been here for a while, more than a couple days, more than even a couple weeks, if I'm honest.
But they're all together in one place, which means she had to have gathered them, or somebody came in and gathered them and put them all together in one place for her.
Hey, Danny.
Yes.
Is the apartment dusty?
Ooh, good question. I will say with your spot hidden roll from before, it isn't heavily dusty, but it is dusty in the sense of maybe a week's worth of build-up.
Longer than 2 days.
Yeah.
Definitely longer than 2 days. I'll just say that to answer Dane.
I'll believe Mercy. She's got more recent experience doing this kind of stuff.
Can I go over to the shelf with all the law books and can I take a look at them and see if there's like a correlation? Like I can figure out what kind of research she was trying to specifically do?
Yeah, you can do that. Make me... Ooh, this is going to be a fun one. Make me a library use.
Ooh,
While
okay.
you try and kind of go through and
That's why I have
catalog.
2 sets of dice.
Oh no.
Always drop
Was
my
it
dice.
clang?
Let's see here.
Can I help with a law check?
Yes, by all means. I'll allow that.
I got a regular success. I could use 2 luck points to get it at a hard success. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I got a half on my law.
Okay, cool. While you guys are checking over the books to see if there's a correlation, Teagan, do you want to make another attempt at hacking this laptop?
Oh, I responded to that. Was
Yes.
that the half one?
Yes.
Do you mean another one on top of that?
No, that one. I just want everyone to know
Okay.
about it.
I made extreme that time.
Wonderful. So,
Oh,
Not the time I needed it, but close enough.
I'm putting nothing but tracer rounds in my gun.
You guys are all talking. I just imagine just Trace like Teagan's in the corner just cursing like behind the laptop screen.
So, Teagan, we're going to get to what happens when you hack the laptop in a second. Gwen and Deacon, you look at the books and kind of looking at what's on the shelves, you see there's a lot of the law books are to do with specific cases in terms of lawsuits against fracking companies, against oil mining, maritime law as well. It's kind of the main the main points. This section seems to be very much grouped together on those topics. Everything else is more generalized, but these are the main specific ones.
Do they have like any bookmarks in them or sections that are like dog-eared or look highlighted?
There are a couple bits where like the pages are turned. Again, it's more to do with like the rights to, like, in terms of maritime law, it's like the rights to shipping routes and where things can be done. And in terms of where those things are, what can be done in those areas.
She wasn't just walking away from all of this.
No, but I didn't know she was working on any sort of maritime case right now.
Is it the Earth?
Aren't those fracking people some of your clients, Gwen?
Well, I mean, attorney-client privilege. I'm just going to say that right now.
But yes.
Yes.
You got Tracer.
Yes. Teagan. Tracer. After a bit of pondering and cursing, you manage to hack into Jackie's laptop and work out the password to get you in.
Aw, fuck yeah! What do I get?
So,
That's all you hear.
firstly, the password that unlocks her laptop is the word alkaline. To begin with.
Okay, cool. Cool.
And as you start looking through the laptop, you go through. Firstly, you go through the folder. There's like a photo album tab, and you open that and you see a lot of pictures from trips that Jackie's been on, and they're all like in little subfolders, very organized. And you see Iceland, Greenland, Alaska, Spain, England. They're all trips that she's been there. Looking through, you see a couple of selfies in each place, and then a lot of like landscape shots.
Nobody else that I recognize in these shots.
There's literally her, and then areas. No other people in those shots.
Classic.
And then there's a folder listed college, and again, it's a lot of pictures of you guys from college as well. You recognise all the pictures. Doing a little bit more hacking within there and within her like file explorer and everything, you see that there is not much else on the laptop apart from these photo albums and like Internet Explorer, and like her email account, her mailbox and everything. But you do find that there is a corrupted folder on there.
Am I able to reestablish this folder?
Make me a hard coding roll.
Oh, gosh. Okay, hard, not extreme,
yes,
right?
Hard, yes, not extreme.
Okay, God. Yeah, that'll get that one.
Okay.
Jesus. That I actually made extreme on that one. Coding is my number one.
Even better. So inside this folder, there are 3 files.
Okay.
There is 2 documents and what appears to be like a web link. What do you want to click first?
Oh, crud. Let's go documents first.
Okay. You open the first one, and looking at it, it appears to be a very lengthy Word document. And reading through it, being a computer programmer, a bit of a hacker, you're able to kind of skim read. So you're able to like skip unessential words and get keywords and kind of form the sentences with that. Skimming through, it reads like a manifesto. And there's a lot of talk of change in the world order, the rise of a new era, and mainly the sort of kind of repeated gibberish of someone with a little bit of a psychotic tendency in that regard, as a manifesto usually is.
Yeah. Okay.
But skimming through, there is a line that kind of stands out. It is repeated several times and capitalized throughout the document. And the line is, "We are granting you more than the debt that you owe."
Okay.
Okay, that's the first document.
Yep.
Do you want to open the second one?
Yep.
Okay. Very similar. It is another manifesto. Reading it, it appears to be written by someone else, as in the writing style, the language is slightly different. But it talks of the same things. Change in the world order, rise of a new era, blah, 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 blah. And again, a line that stands out is the same one. We are granting you more than the debt that you owe. You kind of read it and you're a little bit taken aback, like, what the fuck? You know, it's a bit weird. But you kind of like pull yourself back a bit from the laptop as you look. And as you do, because you've got it resting on your lap, the screen tilts back a bit. And as it tilts back, you see a watermark on the document behind the text.
What's the watermark?
You see a symbol
Oh.
on it, and hold on.
Oh.
You see that symbol on the back behind the text, like watermark.
God, the cognitive dissonance
on both manifestos.
Okay. Side note: does Teagan recognize this symbol at all? Cool.
No.
Good talk.
Teagan does not.
Teagan does not. Cool. The cognitive dissonance right now between Kris and Teagan. Okay.
So your eyes are doing that weird thing. What's going on?
So that's all you hear, Buzz, like a hand waves behind the laptop, and Teagan pulls the laptop back a little bit and goes to the web link to click on it.
Okay, you click the web link and Google Chrome pops up, and it says page not found.
Okay.
Words, Teagan. We need words.
And words you will get in 1 second. And Teagan's gonna do this really quick. Is gonna hand above go. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Teagan's going to try to. Okay. You know, Kris totally doesn't know this, but try to access the dark web really quick and see if they can pull up the page on not Google Chrome.
Okay.
You're gonna Tor browser an error.
Tor browser
404?
is so 2004, but yes.
So, you spend a moment accessing a specific browser, getting everything set up, and you put the web link into that browser. And it opens.
If something does open, Teagan would take that time to be like, okay, because it's like a personal win for them. And Teagan would have both hands on the side of the laptop, look up and go, Deacon, remember, and you know, we all love Jackie, But remember that one time at Yale that we don't talk about, that we said, maybe there's a little bit more to Jackie because she's a little... Anyways, not here to judge. She looks back at the laptop. Then they look back up. But, Jackie's got a manifesto in here and, change of world order. It's 2002. It's not a good look. Kind of looks a little out there. Jackie kept saying we're granting you more than the debt that you owe.
Was that written by Jackie or was
that one was? I remember going through Jackie's papers.
You checked the metadata, and she was the author for sure.
Yeah, there was 2 docs. One of them's definitely not written by Jackie. The other one seems to be written by Jackie. But give me a second. I was gonna go back into them.
Look over at Gwen
Actually,
the eyes that
I
say...
think this... Did Mercy, did Jackie have any friends that hung out here a lot that might have had access to this laptop? Or I don't know why Jackie's downloading this stuff. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna look at this link really quick.
Giving Gwen the eyes that say, handle your Teagan, please.
She could have been cross-analyzing people who were eco-terrorists, had copies of the manifestos. There's a lot of stuff she's looking into lawsuits here on that have to do with fracking companies and oil spills and things of that nature. There are a lot of other things at play than just saying that Jackie went crazy.
Just a side comment, Danny. Can I just assume there's a piece of paper and a pen or pencil next to Teagan?
Yeah.
Okay, so as Teagan's gone back to the laptop, they're scribbling something off to the side on a Post-it, and still behind the laptop, you see Teagan hold up a Post-it and just wave it around to you guys and go, well, okay, maybe neither of these were written by Jackie, but this thing is all over at Watermark. And you guys would see the watermark.
I was just saying that because we've got a lot of things around here that suggest she had a debt, not that she was collecting them.
Right. Gwen, after exchanging eyes with Dane, goes behind Teagan to just kind of be like, what are we looking at here? This looks like the Matrix to me.
Yeah, that don't you have other things to look at, Mom?
No.
I've looking at the page with the web link now, which Gwen and Teagan are both looking at.
So, when you open the web link in this non-normal internet browser, shall we say, it opens up to a black page. And in the middle is 3 words. Ish. It just states 2734M Baruch Drive. Baruch Drive.
And Teagan would be on their phone typing this into their maps.
Mm-hmm.
They held up the Post-it with the symbol, right?
Deacon's got the Post-it now.
I'll hand it to Dane.
Does Dane happen to recognize it?
No. Even without a roll, no.
Not offhand, but it doesn't look like a logo. At least none I've ever seen.
Mercy, did the cops who came to check talk to the neighbors at all?
DM, what's inside of Jackie's fridge?
Mercy's like, good talk, Deacon.
Looking in the fridge, you see some expired milk by a couple of days. You see 3 bottles of Corona. And what looks like it used to be a lettuce. Like a head of lettuce. That's it.
I will regrettably reach for a Corona and pop it on the corner and then come out and be like, look at the, like, I'm not even going to touch it. He's going to, like, hold it out. I'm just going to, like, squint at it. Do I recognize the symbol as a beat cop on the streets?
Can you roll me... Roll me a straight intelligence from your characteristics.
You're muted if you're trying to say something.
No, that was a fail.
Okay. No, you don't recognize the symbol.
I'm going to shake my head while I'm drinking this. It's Corona.
Let's go have a chat with the neighbor, Mercy. You do the talking.
Is this some sort of like AR game that like people are into these days? Is this what this is about?
No, this might be a geotag or a geocache.
Mm-hmm.
Do people still do geocaching?
There's a lot.
That sounds
of people.
2004.
It's very old. Nobody does that anymore.
Deacon immediately takes his phone out, goes to TikTok, and scrolls through a feed of geocaches.
And at that point, Teagan would hold up their phone to Gwen and go, "Okay, so since you're here, if you can just look up this address, I already typed it in for you, so all you have to do is look. I gotta look at the email inboxes and send stuff now."
Fair. Okay, I look at just Google Maps.
Firstly, Deacon, you see a lot of very strange TikToks of people like rummaging through bins and in like fields. And
You can find a TikTok of anything. That doesn't mean it's cool.
Means people are still doing it though.
There's a lot of them.
People are still doing the polka. Doesn't make it right.
I looked up the address on Google Maps. Why is Gwen on TikTok? I just hear TikTok in the background. Like, I gave you the.
I'm doing it.
You just hear Sam Smith's Unholy like it's every 3 or 4 scrolls.
I feel personally attacked.
Gwen, you look at the address and De Bruch is how I'm pronouncing it. De Bruch Drive is in the Lower East Side near Williamsburg Bridge.
Oh, well, this is interesting. And I show where it is to Deacon, and I'm like, did your little trip to the Williamsburg Bridge take you here?
Not there specifically, but that's maybe about a block away from where I was at.
Like a stone's throw away from where you were.
Oh.
I went to go see if her phone was there. Like maybe she ditched it or somebody threw it out there.
Well, it might be here.
What's the address?
It is. I wrote it down. It's 2734M. I'm assuming that's the unit. DeBirch? I don't know how to pronounce it.
All right. Deacon leaves a handcuff key on the counter and goes out the front door.
No. Dane, Gwen, Mom.
Okay,
Dane and Mercy established that they were like on their way out the door towards the neighbors.
Yeah.
Can we like interpose? Dane is not a big guy. He doesn't want to like go hand to hand with Deacon, but he does want to be like, give us a minute. We'll all go together.
Deacon is a big guy.
Exactly.
Okay. Dane and Mercy, can you guys make me persuade rolls? Deacon, make me an intimidate.
Intimidate?
Yeah. Whilst you
persuade,
guys
that's
do that,
dandy.
I'm following behind. Can I also try and help?
yeah.
It's just
three of you
Teagan alone with the laptop now.
Nothing
Like,
bad could happen.
I got a 17, which is under half.
I got a fail on my persuade.
I got a 0, 0, 0.
Okay.
How about you, Mercy?
2-6, baby.
All right, yeah, I failed. You go do your own thing. I'm not spending my luck points on that.
Okay, whilst you guys are trying to persuade Deacon to chill a second, Teagan, you want to look into her email inbox.
Yes.
In looking, you see that there is nothing in her inbox. There is nothing in her sent messages. There is one draft email.
Those
And
are never good.
it is to Deacon.
Oh, fuck.
Teagan's gonna look up and then notice that Deacon's out and go, okay.
I haven't left yet.
That's good.
He's not left
We're
yet.
still
Towards
talking
the door.
poorly.
And
We're doing a bad job.
the email, the draft reads, I'm sorry it has come to this. Remain calm and forget that you know me. I miss the woman I was the moment we left off, and I hate who I have become every time I wake up. When we met, I could see dark signs. I don't know what. And it ends like it's WH, and then it just ends in the draft.
I'm just gonna go check. If she had this on here, the address is important. That's right next to where her phone is missing.
We're
You're
gonna
Last
go
place that
there.
they found it.
You're absolutely right. We're all going to go together. But first, we want to talk to the neighbor to see if they heard anything. If
Then
they
talk to the
heard...
neighbor, I'm gonna go make sure it's safe for us to be there. If none of us have heard from Jackie, they ditched her phone. They did something to her. I'm not gonna take the rest of my friends, the people I care about, into a hole. If I go
And
after Jackie, then I go after Jackie. If I end up in a hole, I end up in a hole. But I'm not dragging the rest of you into it with me.
Like we're not going to follow.
Yeah, it's like literally.
We don't
mine
have
and
time.
Dave's
We don't
job.
have time to help two people, Deacon. Can we just all do it together, please? I know we know you like to
5
run off
minutes.
when you're drunk, but when you're sober, could you help us out a little bit?
5 minutes, and I'll let you drive the car.
I'm not getting in your car.
I'm not sure you'd fit. Regardless, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5
I'll
minutes.
Start
And
the
I'm
timer
on my
now.
bike, and I'm on my way there.
I'll take that. Mercy, let's go. You do the talking.
Oh no! Oh, I mean, all right, that's fine. I'm gonna finish my beer, and then I'm gonna set it down on the counter. And I'm gonna take out.
If
I'm
you
gonna take out my
one.
badge and put it on my jacket pocket, and then pop a couple mints.
Okay. So
Knock, 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 knock.
you knock on the door.
Right across the hall, right?
Yeah, like
Right across the
over.
hall.
You wait a moment. No answer.
Gonna knock again, and say, oh shoot, I don't know what police say when they're knocking. Just police. Open up.
NYPD.
Depends on how nice they're going to be.
NYPD. Anybody home? Knock, 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 knock.
No answer.
Bounces the head. No answer. We don't necessarily have time to deal with somebody who's going to be hostile if they're home. Let's go make sure Deacon doesn't go off half-cocked.
Dane, you got a fake card you can slip under the door here.
I mean,
Sure
I
as hell
have...
not leaving my information. So
Keeper, I'm gonna go through the house and any set of keys, old like antique keys or things of that nature, I'm grabbing all of them.
How long do you want to spend looking?
They've got 5 minutes.
That's what I thought.
Make a spot hidden.
And did Dane and Mercy already come back?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
When she says, "Do you have a fake card?" Dane's like, "No," but pulls out one of Deacon's, writes on the back, "Give me a call. Time sensitive." Slides it under the door.
That's below a 5th. That's an 8.
Okay.
The power of love.
So, looking around her apartment, initially you don't see any keys until you rifle through one of the drawers in the kitchen, and you do see a set of small, like, Yale lock keys. That's it. Like, there's 3 keys on a key ring.
I take those 3 keys and I link them onto my handcuff keys, my bike keys, everything like that. And I get ready to leave.
We're back in under 5 minutes. Dane's like, "Neighbor was a bust. Let's go." Mercy. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask a question to the keeper. Back in college, did Teagan know of? Because I mean, on the surface, Jackie seems like a all-around fight for the environment gal, but like, did Teagan know any weird stuff Jackie was into, or research that Jackie may have done during college?
Not really, no. She was very much a, like, for the environment, but you do know since college, like, she can get a little bit kind of hyperfixated on things.
Yeah.
So sometimes that can manifest into a little bit of an obsession, but that's kind of the most. Really. You don't know of any dark things she's been into or done within that regards, but you wouldn't put it past her to be, you know, stepping into that world, that more outside the box world in terms of getting things done. Activism isn't always a above board work.
Then I'll just say, because Mercy and Dane had gone outside, and that Teagan had looked at the stuff on the laptop. By the time I had seen what was that there was nothing else really, Teagan would have closed the laptop, and as swiftly as possible, which I know I could make the search, the roll harder, Teagan's going to go to the bedroom and just do a very quick look around to see if there's anything that seems unlike Jackie there. Maybe her friends had, like, maybe people had missed or something like that. Just like looking in weird places, specifically nothing in the obvious, like under the mattress, behind a pillow, stuff like that.
Make me a hard spot hidden.
Okay. That one. Where are my dice? I made hard.
Cool. You have a look around, and on the surface, you don't see anything. But you start going through her clothes in her dresser. And you do spot something that's not like Jackie. You see that there is black clothing in her drawers, and Jackie was always a very colourful person. But then you see a lot of plain black clothing, like black hoodies, black t-shirts, black jeans. Whereas Jackie used to be like a summer dress and colourful tops and everything sort of person.
Okay, just because of time, Teagan wouldn't take them out or anything, but before heading back to everyone to make sure that they hit the 5-minute deadline, Teagan would just take a quick look at the sizes. Are they Jackie's size clothes, or are they much bigger?
They are Jackie size.
Cool. Noted. walk back downstairs.
Okay.
Okay, that was 5 minutes. Everybody did what they needed to do. We're going to go to this place in Williamsburg now.
Yeah.
Mercy. How good a driver are you these days?
Shoot, what is that under?
Drive auto.
Drive. Auto. Decent driver, not a great parker.
That's key.
That says a lot in New York.
I'm
Let's just say, for the metagamers, less than half good at driving cars.
I'll drive.
Deacon's gonna hold a helmet up for Tracer.
Yeah? 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 Tracer just goes underneath it, like waiting for it to plop. Gonna smack up the top and then, thinking that they're whispering, but not very whispering, go, yo, Deacon, Deacon, side note. Yeah, was Jackie wearing a lot of black last time you hung out with her?
I didn't get a chance to see her. She was getting ready to leave for Spain. You're close enough, Tracer. Deacon's loading his Beretta and putting it in his appendix holster.
Shit, okay. Still completely indoors.
Let's go.
Waddle.
You want the front seat, Alex, Mom?
Yeah, Gwen's 100% taking shotgun because I am directing us there this time.
I'm gonna kick back in the back seat, but I'm not gonna put on any seat belts. I'm gonna lay across the back seat.
Tracer,
Ronan, you're out.
the Bluetooth password is 1205.
Cool.
Shoot the directions into my head.
Okay. Out of character, roughly how tall is Deacon? Really quick, because I think we should have this conversation.
So, what's Teagan's...
Deacon's about 5'10".
Okay. Well, see, the thing is...
Okay, that's much less tall than I was thinking.
That is a lot shorter than Kris or Teagan thought. Just a side note, Teagan definitely has a couple heads on Deacon.
That's perfectly fine. Deacon's not as far as like height wise scary. He is extremely muscular.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, Teagan's just got the height on them. So this is going to be adorable to watch right off into the sunset.
So you're going to have a full
and
view because Deacon's going to full tuck onto the bike once you put the Google Maps directions.
I wish I was
into his
artistic because I would draw this. Big spoon, little spoon.
Once you Bluetooth the directions into his helmet, he's full tucking, and we're going.
Okay. So, you all set off to this address near Williamsburg Bridge, where Deacon had previously been in the area. It's now getting later. You all met up in the afternoon, so we're now entering like mid-evening now, and it's dark. Streetlights are on. It's cold. It's a little bit wet and rainy, and you all make your way. Deacon and Teagan, you arrive first in the area, and then the rest follow like a couple minutes behind. As you arrive, you see what you think is the building on DeBruch Drive. It is labelled 27. There is no 273 for M. There is a building labelled 27. potentially the 34M might be the apartment inside. You make the presumption, as there's no addresses with 4 numbers in this entire area. But you arrive outside, and you see a large high-rise complex here, and it looks pretty derelict, pretty run down. It's maybe 8 stories high. The first 7, all the windows are dark, and on the top floor there is 1 window that has light emanating from inside.
Before the others show up, Deacon's gonna grab his vest. He's gonna open up his backpack, his vest, his handcuffs, flares, first aid kit, start setting everything on the vest, throw his jacket over the top of it. Tracer, did you ever go shooting? You're muted.
They're gonna hold their phone up and just go, as I came prepared. No.
Okay. He'll assemble the shotgun and sling it under his arm inside the jacket as well, with the stock folded down underneath.
God damn
Jacket
it,
over the
Deacon.
top before everybody else shows up.
Do I just okay?
Just know I got you, Tracer.
This does look weird though, right? I saw a few horror films in my time. You know, I really liked the good old Tor browser. I've seen some fun stuff online, but 7 floors of boarded windows and 1 light. Yeah, I'm a chill behind you and just
I got you.
Yep. And Teagan's gonna open their phone and just see how much service they have in the vicinity of this sketchy building.
You have 2 bars.
Fudge. That's
So,
not promising.
Drive auto under my skill to get here a little faster than I might have otherwise.
Okay. I will say by the time Deacon has securely placed his shotgun where he is concealing it, you pull up.
See,
Just
we
don't say anything, okay? I'll talk to you after. It'll be fine. Okay, goodbye. Okay, we're here. So,
You know I heard all of that, right?
yeah, well, attorney-client privilege, you didn't actually hear any of that.
I did! Attorney-client privilege does not cover me hearing it with my own ears.
I'm sorry, and who got the law degree between us? Oh, wait.
All right, listen,
I
that's
didn't
not...
hear anything.
My point is, at least we got here with good time.
Teagan's can see you guys yelling at each other through the windshield and is just outside.
This is the use your words portion.
I get out of the car. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were still in the car.
Oh.
Well, this is sinister.
This has got to be some sort of weird hipster AR game, right? Spooky
All I
in a
know
building.
is I have a tweet ready that says "send help" with the address, just in case, because I got 2 bars. That's not a good look for me.
Look over at Gwen. Do you still have the beeper? Because honestly, that's probably more reliable here than the tweet.
Okay, so I do have one, but it's just as a joke, so it's back at my condo.
Well, here's hoping.
And you can't really expect Gwen to be carrying something that old on her person. That is absolutely not Vogue.
No.
No, I didn't expect. I was hoping.
And Gwen wears Prada.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dane is unbuttoning his jacket and reaching in down and pulls out his own handgun, because he does not, in fact, have a shotgun. Very carefully checks it. And so my vote is we let Deacon lead the way.
Do we think that's necessary?
I think that is a giant building full of who knows who in an area of New York known for squatters.
You have the gun, like, just trying to inconspicuously look between Dane and Deacon. Looks back at Dane. You have the gun. Shouldn't you go first?
I don't have the body armor.
Deacon's got the vest.
You're just gonna sacrifice Deacon?
Well, let me ask it like this. Deacon, is there a chance in hell I'm going first?
No, not in the slightest.
See?
Gwen, trying not to be like out butched and out of control, reaches into her Prada bag and pulls out a little pink pepper spray. Okay. Yeah.
Also useful. This is not our first rodeo, I imagine, like me and Deacon working together, even. Like, no, we know who's going first.
This is the longest Teagan has been outside in a while.
Look at these graphics.
Touch grass, Tracer, touch grass.
Wow, this is even better than 4K.
Oh my god.
If that's the case, then Dane knows exactly what Deacon's wearing. The whole kit,
Ooh.
everything.
Spicy.
Spicy, okay. So Jackie and Dane with Deacon.
Look, we don't talk about certain incidents in college, all right? There's more than one.
We don't talk about Yale.
So, you're all stood outside this building.
Has that spot with the light, has that light stayed consistent while everyone's talking about their guns now? Is anyone?
Ooh.
If I take a
I'm keeping
gander,
an eye on the building the whole time.
I will note that Teagan's eyes are not the greatest because Teagan still lives in a basement. That's all they can afford in New York City. So using their phone and zooming in on the camera, like binoculars, anything weird?
The light flickered once.
You just
During
see
this conversation.
Teagan all of a sudden, like, not drop their phone, grab it, and just go, there's nothing more that I hate than a boarded up place than lights flickering.
I thought what you hated most was natural sunshine.
Yeah.
Like Yale, we don't speak of these things. The light flickering.
First, do you have your badge on you? I
You've got
grab her
closer
badge and
jurisdiction.
I walk all the way up to the building and I put the badge over the peephole. And I
Okay.
kick at the bottom of the door.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Aggression.
Dane is moving into a formation to support. Call it off into the side.
Okay. So,
This got so aggressive.
you guys,
About that point, he'll look over at Gwen. Call her phone. Call Jackie's phone again, just in case. Because if it like rings around here, we should know.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
expect it.
Okay. I'll try it. Do I hear anything?
doesn't connect.
At all?
No.
It didn't even ring.
Let's go. Look at Deacon, complete shift, and let's go.
Okay.
NYPD, open the doors.
You break in, you force your way into the entrance door to this apartment building. And we're going to take a break there.
I knew it.
I knew it!
Nah!
My bladder is happy, my brain is not.
You can see like that small little smile on Danny's face, like, yes, go inside. You will find nothing for 10 minutes.
So,
Can I breach? Can I breach?
so everyone who's watching, thank you very much for sticking around so far. We are going to take a 10-minute or so break whilst we have a bio break and refresh ourselves, ready for what is to come.
Whatever may come.
Who knows? But yeah, stick around.
Not Jackie.
We will be back in 10 minutes.
but I can't hear you.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem we have. We're doing good.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thanks for sticking around during our little break. To recap and update those that are new and have just joined us, our group of friends are on the hunt for Jackie O'Neill, their missing friend, an environmental activist and legal clerk. She is not home. She is somewhere else. They have been to her apartment and found some information that may lead them to her location. They also found some insane manifestos and some weird dark web addresses and some symbols and some overdue bills. And yeah, they're led to believe something's going on. And they have been brought to a location on the Lower East Side near Williamsburg Bridge in New York, where they're at a derelict apartment block. They have all congregated outside a couple of people have tooled up with the tools of their trade, shall we say, and are now making their way in to this 7-story apartment building where there is no lights and a lot of boarded windows for the first 6 stories and one light on the top floor from one window. So Deacon led the charge, shall we say, and you have bust through the front entrance of the building.
Can I do one thing as we're busting through the front entrance?
Yes.
Can I do a quick Google search on like just taking that address we found and plugging it into Google News?
Go for it.
What am I rolling for that?
Roll me. Ooh, good question. What do we roll for Google? Computer use.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I got under hard for that.
Okay. You plug it in into Google and you get nothing. No hits.
Cool. Teagan's the back of the line. Teagan's watching their 6, as Mercy would call it.
Okay. So, you enter the building and it is dark. There is one strip light working on this ground level towards the back of a hallway that leads down to a T-junction off to where all apartment doors are. There is an out-of-order lift or elevator to the left and a staircase to the right.
Teagan's going up the stairs.
Okay. Is everyone following?
Oh, yeah. Dane is on his side, a little behind, scanning the entire way.
Okay. You make your way up the staircase. Deacon, are you heading all the way to the top? Are you
all the way to the top where that light was on?
Okay. You continue on up, and there is very little light. Mainly like a strip light or 2 on each level that illuminates enough through a glass window on the door to the staircase for you to get a bit of a view. But as you ascend the staircase, you can tell that this place is very worse for wear. Like, there is broken tiles on the walls, the banisters in certain sections are broken off, there's refuge on the floors in places. It's definitely run down, definitely not been maintained for a very long time. You're surprised it's not just been marked for demolition and knocked down. You know, it's good retail, good prime real estate plot. You continue up and reach the top floor.
That's a quick question.
Yes.
Along the way, were there any light switches?
In the staircase, no.
No? Okay.
No, there weren't. There's probably like a main switchboard in a maintenance room somewhere that has like all these areas. You reach the top floor, and as you exit onto the hallway, you see a sign, plaque on the wall that lists the apartment numbers on this level, and it is 28 to 34.
I'm going to 34.
Okay. You move down the corridor steadily, leading the way, keeping an eye out, and make me a spot hidden roll, and anyone else who wishes to can make one as you kind of are looking around this building.
34, so above half, but still success.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everyone else?
98.
Dane sees nothing.
Under fifth.
Do a 5th. Nice.
Hey.
Good.
I would like to mention that I would probably be in the backpack. Flashlight out, gun, sweep.
Okay. So, Dane, you're looking at the back of Deacon's head as he moves forward in front of
Lots of dark.
you. Everyone else, looking around, you see this is clearly a very much derelict and unused apartment complex. You see the doors to the apartment. Some are open. Some are broken. You've got like what appears to be a wooden front door with like a metal gate over it with padlocks and stuff. Like security was an issue at one time. But very much unused and unused for a while. You get to the end of the corridor. You take a right to where the front door for apartment 34 is. As you get there and you approach, you notice one stark difference. This door appears to be solid metal. Its framing is metal, and it has a keypad on it instead of a keyhole.
So, peephole or looking point.
No peephole or looking point. And it appears to be an electronic keypad.
Like an ATM, like the numbers are okay. Does it seem like any of the numbers look like more worn down than the other?
Ooh, I would need a hard spot hidden roll. In fact, hold on. Not spot hidden, because we're looking at something specific. I would need... Let's go for... No, let's just do a hard spot hidden.
Okay.
Mercy, very quietly. Do you have your fingerprint kit?
No, I don't think that she would have had the. No, sorry, bro, I don't have that. I don't take work with me, man, unless it's like gonna benefit me in some way. Which, by the way, she's gonna nudge Deacon for her badge back.
A hard success. I got a hard.
Okay,
Damn.
cool. Okay.
That's why your mom.
So, yes, some of the keys do look more worn than others. The keys that look worn are... Hold on. I need to get a keypad up so I can remember which one's which. So this keypad goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Star 0 hash. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 look worn.
Okay, so Gwen's like kind of looking at the numbers and she says, I think this must be a longer code because a lot of the numbers look pretty worn down.
Or we could cheat sheet it.
Oh, well, yeah. I'd love to have you just break this instead of break a sweat mentally over it.
She like moves forward as Gwen's saying that and starts looking at it to find a plate. Like, does it look like a top can pop off, or does it look like there's a screwdriver needed?
It looks like a hex key would be needed.
Wait
Can
here.
I take a look at like it? If Dane is gonna go somewhere, I'd like to simultaneously take a look at it because I have like a little bit of locksmithing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe Mercy just like brings the flashlight over and takes a look to see what she can figure out about it.
You
Yeah.
got something you can use to open it?
I've got a set of hex keys in the car.
Yeah. Well, that's what this thing needs. If we can get the hex keys and open this guy up, then I can see if I can have some fun with it. I did have to take those electrical engineering courses.
Oh, Dane's
As
already.
much as I.
As soon as she said that's what it needs to open.
Gwen follows Dane because I don't want
Oh.
anybody alone.
Teagan's just got like this creepy smile on, like it's go time. She just wants to break into places.
Okay.
Same.
So who's going where?
Gwen and Dane are heading back to his car, leaving everyone without their parental influences, which could be very bad. And Dane's going to grab his set of hex keys and come back.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the lock in the meantime.
Yes.
When we're walking down without everybody running up the stairs, and I'm assuming probably walking a little bit more calmly, could I do like a listen check to hear if I hear anybody else in this building at all?
Yeah, by all means.
That's pretty good. That's a hard success by 1.
Okay. As you're walking back out, you don't hear any voices. You do hear scurrying. Small scurrying.
Ugh. Rat infested. Ugh.
Doesn't surprise me.
No.
What were the worn down numbers again?
Pretty much all of them. It was 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9.
Yes.
So everything but 2 and 8.
And 0.
And 0 and the
And yeah, and hash, yeah.
asterisk and the yeah.
Oh, I think I got it. I need to be 100% certain before I say it.
But assuming that there's no difficulties, Dane is going to get in his car, get in the back, grab out the hex set out of his toolkit and head back upstairs.
No problem. It's easy enough. You literally know meticulously where everything is placed within your vehicle.
Mm-hmm. He knows exactly how many marbles are in that guitar case.
That's an expensive maraca, my friend. A very expensive maraca.
Expensive.
Do, 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 do.
I think I figured it out.
Wait, figure what out?
I'm going to draw the Beretta, hold it towards the door.
Wait!
7, 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 9.
You hear a click.
Where did you get that number?
It's the M. And gets ready to walk into the room.
The logo.
The
Dane
address.
comes back with his...
The address of that was given to you was 2734M.
Hey, you know, Teagan may be very educated, but Teagan isn't always very smart, okay?
And that was just Logan not paying attention.
Okay. So, Deacon, while you had this moment of clarity, it was a slightly long moment, long enough for Dane and Gwen to go down, come back up, because at the time Mercy was looking over the lock, seeing if she could think of a way to hack it or to gain access to it, so Teagan could hack it. But Dane and Gwen, you collect the hex keys, come back up, and you turn the corner to view the door as Deacon, gun drawn, starts to push it open.
Of fucking course.
Teagan just looks back at y'all.
Gwen just kind of pushes Dane like a little bit ahead of her, and she's like, "You better go."
This is why we don't leave them alone.
I didn't want to leave you alone.
Side note, does Teagan have any bars? Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like how long.
I don't like that look.
No.
No. Teagan, like, they'll look at their phone right as Deacon is, I'm guessing, about to start heading in, and lean over to Mercy, and they go, there's no cell service anymore, so I'm just, help by using my flashlight, and I got the bag. It's gonna like shimmy behind everyone now.
As we're walking through and Dane's trying to take his point back by Deacon, make sure the door doesn't close.
That's a good plan. Okay. You enter apartment 34 on the top floor of this derelict building. And as you do, it is dark. You see what appears to be an open plan living space. What windows there are covered either with cardboard or fabric, apart from one window which has maybe half of it is covered. The other half appears to have been covered but has subsequently peeled back. And on the floor in one corner is a table lamp that has been knocked over. It's on the floor. Lampshade is broken, but the bulb is on. But you can see it's not fully it appears to have come. The bulb appears to have come loose, so it is flickering ever so slightly. Can you all make me a spot hidden?
Ooh.
63, I got it.
Okay.
Got a hard success.
Okay.
Hard success.
Okay.
Hard
Normal success.
Deacon? Nope.
Nope.
First
Love
one.
Deacon's
on the
about to-
brain.
Pop a flare and yell out Jackie's name.
Oh, please.
God damn it.
So,
Oh.
you step in.
He hasn't done it yet, but that's where his mind is going right now.
There's
Deacon-
a reason he ain't on the police force.
Deacon, you look around and you see what looks a bit like a drug den, but minus the drug paraphernalia. It's that kind of almost a squatter's pad setup, and you're looking for bodies, you're looking for people, and you don't see any. The rest of you, taking full advantage of Deacon's flashlight being at the front and sweeping round. Whilst he's focusing on looking for people, you were all looking at the space itself. And you see that in this main open plan living space, there are some chairs. There isn't a couch and a TV unit or anything like that. There are chairs, almost like waiting room, plain hard plastic chairs. And there's a few of them. There's maybe 10 to 12 of these chairs, all arranged in two rows of a semicircle facing one large wall. And as Deacon's looking, he passes, and you see there is something on the wall. All the walls.
Ivy League. Flashlight there. That's his nickname for Gwen, because of her last name.
Okay. So, what I need now is all those looking at the wall, I need you all to make me
No.
a power check. Deacon, you don't have to because this isn't where you're focusing.
Really a 50-50 for me.
Okay. Ooh, I barely made that. Hard.
Okay.
Hard made it.
Oh, mine's 2 points away from a extreme.
Dang.
Made a hard.
Okay.
Fail.
Okay. No problem. So, looking at the wall, this main wall where this semicircle of chairs is facing, you all see a mural painted on the wall. And it is of, where's my notes? A large shadowed figure, robed, wearing a white mask with red lines emblazoned on it in the shape of a symbol. This symbol.
This is not a logo.
Around the walls, you also see words and writing scrawled on the walls in paint. You see the word worship, you see the word sleep, and you see the word sundowning scrawled on the walls. Mercy, as you see this kind of shadowed figure on the wall, you're startled by it unexpectedly. I need you to roll me a firearms handgun check.
Oh.
Hard success.
Hard success. Wonderful. As you're startled, you're kind of taken aback, but you don't squeeze the trigger on your gun. Your finger is on the trigger. You're startled, but your wits about you enough to actually manage your firearm well and not shoot. But you are taken aback by what you see. Deacon, with Mercy's reaction, you refocus your view and you see this image on the wall. You don't need to do a power check yourself because the rest of the group have seen it, focused their lights on it, so you can see that it is a depiction on a wall, not a figure stood there. But you are now all aware of this piece of artwork, the writing on the walls, that this appears to marry up in symbology with what was written, what was hidden within the manifestos on Jackie's computer.
Teagan's gonna take a step closer to the wall, but as they do it, swipe 2 fingers on one of the chairs to see if there's dust.
Okay. Your fingers come back clean.
I think someone was, or some people were here recently. The chairs aren't dusty at all.
So the lamp is broken. Are there any other signs of a struggle?
Looking around, doing a cursory kind of inspection, no. It doesn't look like there's any signs of any struggle. It just looks like the lamp was either knocked over or has fell over or has always been that way. I mean, the place looks run down. It looks messy, but it doesn't look like it's messy from fighting. It just looks like it's just not well maintained.
And are there, I know you said it was open floor plan, but are there any other rooms or addendums?
There are 2 doors off the left-hand side of this large room. This large room is like a living room cum kitchen area, but like it's all bare apart from this seating congregation.
Grab Deacon's eyes, look at the left door, and kind of motion like breach. Look at Mercy, make sure she's, number one, make sure she's good, and then make sure we're all stacked for as proper a breach as we can manage.
Just Teagan and Gwen in the back with their
Gwen's
flashlights out.
Gwen's looking at the mural. She's taking lots of pictures of it, and then it's just like the racist sundowning. Is that what they're?
Deacon unzips the jacket, stows the Beretta, slides the shotgun out from underneath, pulls the stock out, goes to the door and kicks the door in completely, stepping forward.
Okay.
We could have just talked.
Seen if you could open it.
Just grab some dice.
Fuck. Yeah. This is where's the negotiators, Gwen?
The negotiators
I'm
are
so
holding
good at
flashlights.
fast talking and persuading. And let me talk to people.
You boot the door in and step forward, and you are presented by a heavily used toilet that has not been flushed in a lifetime, as well as a very moldy bathroom.
So there's nothing else in the bathroom at all.
Just look at him, make a tilt towards the other door.
No, or we could talk to just try. We're here to be granted more than the debt we owe. Deacon's just gonna yell out.
Nope.
If anyone was here and wanted to talk, they would have already came out.
Just
Move over
look
to
at
the next door. Go to kick that door.
Okay.
I haven't kicked it yet. Anybody can stop me. Anybody?
Nope.
You just said you kicked it.
No, I
Gwen-
said I'm
Strong,
moving
kick
to
but
it.
any
kick
of us
the
can
door.
stop you.
Dane
we
might have a
confirm-
chance. He's surprisingly strong, but he doesn't want to.
Deacon's surprisingly strong too.
Does anyone want to stop the focused man with the shotgun?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, can I? Yes, Teagan would like to.
How would you like to stop him?
There's
Jump
one-
in front.
There's one thing Deacon's looking for once the whole place is clear, and he's looking for a key. If there's a key in this place, Jackie was here. But
That's
he's got to
fair.
make sure
However,
nobody else
Teagan
is
doesn't
here.
know that. So Teagan just sees you kicking down doors, and after the putrid smell that was just let in by the last one, and the yelling out, Teagan will try to grab your arm to pull Deacon back a step.
Can I help by
Teagan's-
talking and just say hey, I didn't want to bring this up back there, but can we talk for a second about Jackie and maybe some things that Tracer found on her computer that were addressed to you?
Can we clear this apartment first?
Does Teagan have Deacon's arm in their hand? Do I need to roll off for that? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, we will. If you want to grab Deacon, you'll have to make a fighting brawl. But it will be an
I have to
opposed
do a what?
fighting brawl.
Is that
So
okay?
it's
that's
in
not
your it's in your weapons
That's a
that
section.
skill.
is a thing.
Yeah. But
thought we were just
Deacon
going
will
strength to
do an
strength.
opposed brawl,
Okay.
like a grapple.
I don't... Look, the dice are weird, but...
The dice are very weird.
Enjoy.
This is not fucking bad. Oh, okay, it's not great. I got a 30.
I got a 10.
Dang it! Ah! That's fair. That's fair.
I have a 75 in Brawl, by the way.
I have nothing. So it's
Okay.
Can I
So,
try some persuasion here?
if you want to, yeah.
as a It's just we haven't even tried opening the doors normally.
That's a success in persuade. It's a 63.
Okay.
It's not much, but it's successful for me.
Okay.
She brought up Jackie and something
Deacon,
that she had
roll
for me.
a power, but it's got to
Okay.
be a hard success.
Okay.
This is to do with your strength of will power. So
I just failed by 2 points.
Oh.
Okay.
I rolled a 62. My power is a 60.
Okay.
So kick in the door?
No.
Gwen has said something that has redirected your attention to her conversation and what she's saying. So you pause just as you're about to go to breach the door.
Look, she's been acting irrationally. I don't know. What if she jumps out behind the door disheveled and somebody has an itchy trigger finger? I don't want... Let's calm down. Let's be calm about things. I mean, the stuff that Tracer found on her laptop was very... What? Where did... I'm not going to ask about the nickname. Anyway, they found some very interesting things on Jackie's laptop, including...
She didn't write those manifestos. We know that.
Deacon, can't you just open the door like a regular person would? Maybe see if it's unlocked?
I opened that door like a regular person. And points to the metal door that he put the code in, and it opened regularly.
But then you kicked the other one in.
To make sure the place is safe.
Properly clear the apartment. Procedures.
People know we're in here by this point.
Well, yes,
Okay.
because we've waited too long.
If they wanted to talk, they would have already come out to talk or said something.
Or
They're either
nobody's
hiding because they're
here.
scared or hiding because they want to hurt us.
But don't you see? Look at that wall. Look at that wall. Did you look at the wall?
Mm-hmm.
We've all seen the wall.
Teagan will walk right past Deacon and try to normally open up the door that he was about to kick in.
Okay. The handle opens.
Do
The
you
door
see that?
opens.
Look at that wall.
You open the door.
I've had my like phone flash on this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Are you looking into the room?
Well, yeah, but when you say it like that, yes.
Okay.
I've got a shotgun. You've got a flashlight on your phone.
He's got body armor. You've got a full knowledge of Tor.
Tracer does not believe cops know what they're doing half the time. We're not going to talk about
I'm not a cop.
that. You got
Exactly.
a gun. It's the same thing.
America. What?
America.
Cop equals gun.
Cop equals gun.
I mean, aside from Mercy,
So
Dane doesn't
what,
think much of the police either.
What does my death look like?
You open the door and look into the room, and you see what would have been a bedroom at one point. There is a bed broken, like a bed frame broken, with a very old worn mattress on top with no sheets or anything. There is a dresser on one side, again, legs broken, tipped to the side. And then there is another one of the chairs, similar to those outside, in the far corner of the room, facing the corner.
Oh. Question. From Teagan's smattering searches of cult-like groups, chairs facing corners, half circle, is anything coming up for me? Like,
I mean, other than it just being creepy,
creepy? No? Okay.
that's about it. I mean,
Okay.
we've all seen Annabelle and shit like that.
Alright. Teagan's just gonna look back, Deacon, go, it's a bedroom, and is going to walk towards the chair in the corner to see if there's any writing on the wall.
Okay. Make me a spot hidden.
Deacon moves in to sweep the room.
Okay. Again, make me a spot hidden.
I got extreme success on that one.
Okay.
I got a hard success.
Okay.
Ooh.
Deacon, you sweep the room. don't see anyone. It's very sparse. You look at the dresser, and there is a crumpled sheet of paper on top of the dresser that you spot. Teagan, you look around the chair, and there is a little bit of writing on the wall. There is also a book on the chair, just resting on top.
We got writing in a book. They say open up the book.
Okay. Do you read what's written on the page?
Not out loud, but internally, yeah.
Okay, can you make me a sanity check, please?
Freak! I feel like this happened to me last time.
Freak! That was adorable.
Sanity check.
Mhm.
Cool. I don't like this. Oh my god, that's a save by 1 point. I had a heart attack when I saw the first number come up.
Okay. And what number did you roll?
I rolled a 54.
54. Okay.
Yeah, we don't talk about how low my sanity number is, okay, y'all?
Hey, that's still higher than.
God.
Okay. We'll come to you in a minute, Deacon. Deacon, you pull the crumpled piece of paper off the dresser. Do you pocket it, or do you look at it?
I put it under the vest initially, and seeing that the room is clear other than, the baby tracer in the corner yelling about there's a book and some writing on the wall. I'm now looking for a key, whether it's marked on the wall, a physical key dropped, the word key, something along those lines.
Okay.
Keepsakes in exchange between Deacon and Jackie for years.
Okay, cool. Within that search, apart from finding the letter, you don't spot anything.
Okay.
Just a crumpled piece of paper. Like the drawers in the dresser are all empty, and like the bottoms are broken out of some of them. Teagan, as you say, there's a book. There's writing on the wall, and there's a book, and you open it and start to read. You hear yourself echoing in the background, like there's a book.
There's a book. Immediate look up.
You don't see the walls or a ceiling of the room. You just see, at first it just looks like shadow around you, and then you realize it's not shadow, it's water, like a wall of water.
Got the flashlight up against
No, you've nothing in your hands. But there is just a wall of water, and you kind of turn to look around. This wall of water surrounds you.
Deacon! She's gonna try to blow on the water.
You touch it and your hand gets wet. Like you can blow and nothing happens, but you are surrounded by a wall of water that is high. Like this thing just keeps going up. And you look down and you appear to be stood on a stone plinth surrounded by high water. And as you kind of shout for Deacon, there is no sound around you. And you're like, oh, you hear a voice. You're like, oh, it's Deacon. But no. You hear a voice in your head, and it is a woman's voice. It is deep. It is very flat. Like there is no reverberation in the voice, almost. And they say to you, "You are a garden, entwined with all. You are the silence on sacred shores. and the water in front of you starts to slowly part. And as it does, you kind of focus on, like, I'm going to be able to fucking get out here and run. And as it parts, you blink as you kind of step, and you stumble over the chair in the corner of the room.
You all right there?
Just holds on, like, just is holding onto the sides of the chair. What the fuck was that? Deacon, what the fuck was that?
This is why you let me go into rooms
This
first.
is because your gun would have really helped. What the fuck, is everybody else still here? Get the
Yeah.
don't put that in front of me. Get that out of my face. Okay.
To the rest of us, no time passed, and it looked like
To the rest of you, Teagan just stood there, like, not moving for, like, all of 3 seconds.
what happened?
Yeah.
Walls, water. Book, bad. Glancing quickly at the side. Glancing quickly at the book. Is it still open? It's closed.
It is closed.
Okay.
Could have
okay,
been
well,
narcotic in the
yeah.
pages.
It's
I had a case like that once.
yeah. And you know what? I had a lot of cases of doing drugs at Yale. But again, we don't talk about that. This was not drugs. We all know I've done a lot of my own shit. But no, walls, water, book was open, is now closed.
It's just a book, Teagan.
And the walls were just water, Dane. I feel like you're not understanding.
Tap. The walls are walls.
Yeah, that's why I thought we learned, like, you know, English vocabulary in elementary. The walls were water, past tense. Obviously, she, like, bangs on the wall. The walls are not water right now, but they were. The book, bad. If not, you know, and she's gonna swing the chair around with the book towards you guys and just go, by all means. And Teagan's gonna look back at the wall, and they're gonna see whatever writing was on the wall.
Dane is pulling out a pair of gloves, putting them on, carefully picking up the book. He is fully convinced that there were, like, some kind of dust, powder, spore, something in the book that's reacted poorly with Teagan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
I have so many pairs of gloves.
Can I have one?
He holds up his jacket pocket, shaking one at her.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Either
look at
way.
the paper.
Say again, Deacon.
I'm gonna look at the paper while this is all happening.
Okay. Whilst you do that, Gwen and Dane, are you guys looking at the book? Is that what's happening here?
No, I'm taking the gloves and I'm leaving this room, and I want to go in the weird, gross bathroom.
Okay. Okay. What's Dane doing?
Dane is holding his nose and his lips closed, and he's carefully opening the book.
Okay.
He is looking to see if there is something coming out of it.
Okay. Do you look at any of the writing on the page?
Almost assuredly.
Okay. So roll me a sanity check. Gwen, if you're looking in the bathroom for anything in particular, roll a spot hidden. Mercy.
Complete fail on that sanity.
Perfect.
Oh no!
We will get to that in a moment.
By a good 30.
Nice.
Oh, it's a regular spot hidden success for
Okay,
me.
perfect. Mercy, you were outside this room this whole time, still in the main living area. Can you roll me another spot hidden?
That is a 90. So I think that was a fail. Let me
Okay.
Double check. But yeah, yes.
Okay, let me just... Okay, that's better. We'll come to that in a moment, Mercy. Gwen, you're looking in the bathroom. What are you looking for in particular?
Well, I guess I'm just, now that I have gloves, I can be a little bit more hands-on in this disgusting bathroom. Metagaming me is like in old puzzle games, the bathroom, it was gross, but if you stuck your hand in the toilet, maybe there's something in it.
Okay, the gloves only come to there, like to the wrist.
Yeah, that's true.
This is like we're talking like first Jurassic Park, Tyrannosaurus on its side, big mound of poop sort of thing.
Yeah, can I maybe like lift the back of the toilet up?
You can, yeah.
And look in the water tank.
There is no water in there.
Oh, of course.
The water's not on in the apartment.
No.
That's why it wasn't flushed.
Ew.
That is literally just a pile of human waste.
Mm-hmm.
Any water is not water.
But that's Logan saying that because Dane's dealing with something else right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't find anything within the bathroom.
Okay. There is.
Just poop. Deacon. You look at the piece of paper.
Yes.
It appears to be a leaflet for an event. And the date of the event is in 3 days' time from now. And it is for something called the Pre-Reckoning Festival. And it's being held at Jamaica Bay Wildlife Refuge. And it's from 10 p.m. until sunrise. That's all it says. And like a little thing, drinks and snacks provided at the bottom. That's what the leaflet says. Dane.
So, Heaven's Gate goes to a rave?
Yes.
Dane.
Mm-hmm. Dane. Can you roll me? I'm going to let you roll this. A D10.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Ooh. So, because you failed your sanity, firstly, you gain 5% in Cthulhu Mythos, as did Teagan, from reading this Grimlore book. But because you failed your sanity check, Dane, unfortunately, you are struck by a bout of madness. And you rolled a 9, so it means I get to roll on a D100 table. I rolled a 51. What's this?
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. So, what happens is you kind of zone out for a second and you realize you're no longer in the apartment room and there is shadow around you, but it's not shadow. It appears to be water that goes from floor to beyond your view up, and it surrounds you, and you appear to be stood on a stone plinth. And you get scared. It's a weird situation, and you suddenly realize you have like this massive phobia, this real big fear that's called oh my god, I'm going to butcher this. Ichthyophobia. And as you're looking at this water, you see a pilot fish, you know, the ones with the little light, swim in this wall of water past you, and you are completely terrified because you suddenly have this massive phobia of fish, and fish scare the shit out of you. And you hear this voice in your head that says a very similar line to what Teagan heard. You are a garden entwined with all. You are the silence on sacred shores. But unlike Teagan's experience, where the water in front parted, instead you start to see water trickling down along a wall of water. So you have this wall of water that appears to be moved, flowing upwards, but then you have water trickling down, and then it goes from a trickle to slightly more to a full-on torrent, as this water crashes down around you, and you are now underwater, holding your breath. And you're holding your breath, and you see this light, small yellow light in front of you, and it's slowly moving closer and closer. And you saw that fish pass before, but this light is slowly moving closer.
Screaming,
yep,
punching, kicking.
As you scream and let out that breath, your last breath that you held, you go to breathe in as a natural instinct. And as you feel the water touch the back of your throat, your eyes kind of just flash for a second, and you fall over in the room in front of everyone. Teagan and Deacon, you were both in this room at this time, because Mercy is in the main room and Gwen is looking through a poop bathroom. You see Dane cough up water as he suddenly drops to the floor.
Said walls of water, right? And Deacon will move down to check to see if there's water coming out, more water coming out of his mouth and his nose, if he's become hydroseptic, like he's drowning in his own water that he's been drinking during the day or something, to try and clear his airways.
Dane's on the floor. He is conscious. He's just kind of dropped and he's coughed up water, almost like, it looks like he's vomited, but it's just water. But he's kind of like, Dane, you're gasping for your breath at this point.
And the book is closed?
The book has fell on the floor, open, upside down.
Can you breathe?
You gain your breath back.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Just complete panic, terror. Dane is still gone.
Teagan's gonna tap Deacon's shoulder, because you said Deacon had gone down there, and in one smooth move, just tap the shoulder, lean to the side, pick up the book, close it, hold it to their chest, look at Deacon and go, "So you got this one?" And just turn back around to the corner. Teagan really wants to feel sympathy, but seeing the fact that they saw Dane take a breath, they're like, "Okay, well, we can talk about the water walls later." And he goes back to see what the writing on the damn wall is.
Okay.
Bonding.
Once Dane starts breathing on his own, even if he's still kind of out of it, Tracer, does this look like a Heaven's Gate invite? And I've got the pamphlet.
Does it look like a Heaven's Gate invite? Do I recognize this group? Does it have a date on it, too?
The date is 3 days from now.
Feck. Okay, but I don't recognize the group.
Heaven's Gate was the name of the mass religious group.
Yeah, no, I got that, but I'm saying the Jamaica Bay. Sir. Yeah. Sorry, Kris is gonna come back. Does Teagan recognize Jamaica Bay Sun Life Rescue at all? From maybe it's an occult role. I don't know.
Jamaica Bay is a wildlife refuge.
Okay.
Located in New York. It is.
It is? Okay.
Let me just get it up again.
Would have been one of the places that Jackie had in an email or something about working there, going there?
No.
I guess my question also would be along the lines of, this place is really creepy. It's giving Teagan culty vibes, and the fact that they just saw the water or the walls turn into water. So you can't even keep track of it anymore. The walls turn into water. You know, this has some culty crap. So from my hanging out in places I shouldn't hang out online, have I ever heard of people going to this lovely little rescue for some weird shit?
I will say make a history roll
Oh, well, that's...
to recall any information.
Can I just, say I fail?
You can also do some Google searching if you wish as well with computer use.
Well, you said I had 0 bars.
This is true.
So
you can't do any Google searching yet.
Yeah. That's beyond a fail.
Okay. You don't recall anything about the area. Jamaica Bay Wildlife Refuge is in Queens. It's just off the coast. And it's a large water-based area with a couple little islands and landmasses there. But the festival, the Pre-Reckoning Fest, isn't something you've heard of. So you would have to do some research to that later.
Okay. Good to know. So then Teagan, just after turning around, looks at the flyer. No, and once my phone starts working, maybe I can figure something out.
Okay.
Looks down at Dane, back at Deacon, down at Dane, back to corner.
Okay. Gwen and Mercy. Now you guys hear the thud as Dane hit the floor and the coughing and gasping. What are you two doing at this point?
I think Gwen kind of is futzing about in this bathroom, hears the thud, calls out is everything okay in there? And then hears all the sputtering and flailing about and probably delicately kind of tries to take the gloves off and goes to look at what's happening in there and pokes through the door and is what the fuck?
Okay.
And Mercy kind of starts to go over there, but then sees Gwen run out of the bathroom and head into the room to ask about it, and kind of slows her pace and then stays out there in the living room.
Okay.
The living room's where all the chairs and stuff are set up, right?
Yes.
I think she would even sit down on one of those.
Okay.
The closest one to the door, kind of sitting on the corner of it, slouched over.
Okay. Make me another spot hidden as you sit down.
Ooh, that's a 25. I think I'm good at spot hit. Oh yeah, that's a hard pass.
Okay. As you sit down in the chair, which are all facing the wall, the figure's not there on the wall. It's just black.
Oh,
that's not right.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up very suddenly, and go in. I'm actually going to walk very quickly towards the room where everybody is, and I'm going to forcefully push Gwen into the room and close the door behind me.
Okay.
The fuck is happening with everybody?
You can just close the door and just turn around and look at everybody. What's going on in here? What's going on with Dane? Why is he on the floor?
Can I stick my hand out to Dane to see if he can grab it and stand up on his own power?
Yeah.
Do you still have those poopy gloves on?
No, I said I threw them off.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that part, and I was like, dang, that is savage. Okay, Gwen.
Am I?
You're fully compos mentis, Dane. You're good to go.
Take her hand. Very, very. Walls. They were fucking water.
It might have been the dust. You hear Teagan say, facing the corner.
Shut the fuck up,
Now's not
Teagan.
the time.
Holding both hands on Gwen. The walls were water.
I've heard that. And she puts a hand, and we're gonna.
I have never been so fucking terrified in my entire life. There were fucking fish there. Fish!
Mm-hmm. Typically, fish live in the water, Dane.
Don't talk about fish!
Okay. We're not gonna say the F word.
Even when Dane has been drunk, even when Dane has been high, even in the middle of everything going wrong at Yale when people were naked and there were fires, Dane has never been this uncomposed.
While there's all this screaming going on, I think I'm gonna crack the door and look out back towards where she ran from.
Okay.
What does the wall say, by the way?
There is one word scrawled on the wall that just says worship.
Okay.
Mercy, you look back out and you don't see anything. You just see the room as before. The wall, from what light the small table lamp is giving off, is still just black. Where the figure was painted.
You okay, Mercy?
Dane's fumbling in pockets.
What are you doing?
Slowly close the door. Be
But-
like,
but-
you guys, what? Shh. The figure on the wall is gone.
Like, God, Teagan's like doing small, quiet steps, still holding the book to their chest over to Mercy. It's gone. Open it up a little.
I'm gonna fuck it. I'll open it a little bit so that she can look out. Also, I was gonna lean my ear against the wall, but I'm gonna let Teagan take one for the team.
Okay. How far open do you open the door?
I'm gonna say like 2 inches.
2 inches. Okay. Now, as you open the door, are you kind of stood behind it, so it's just Tracy who looks, or are you looking as well? I just need to know some details.
Yeah, no, I'm up against the door, and I'm opening it like this on the other side of the door so that she can look around if she wishes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just gonna. Oh, come on.
Couldn't just let me kick a door in.
Oh, that would have solved everything.
Yeah. You go study that pamphlet of yours, Deacon.
Dane is sitting there, has his cigarette out, lighting it. He doesn't smoke.
I thought you quit.
I did!
I just carry them around with me.
Quantum! It's quantum comfort, except right now.
Mercy, can you make me a listen check?
Ooh.
Teagan, we'll get to you in a minute.
Oh my god, I thought I got a 15, so it's a regular pass.
Okay. Wonderful. As you open the door, Mercy, from that side so Teagan can look through, you hear scurrying on the other side of the door. You hear movement. Teagan,
Yeah.
you look through the door and you see the room as it is. You don't see anything. And then you look down and you see a pretty large rat start to move its way into the room.
So, quick, in that nanosecond, did they see the mural, like the emblem on the wall?
You saw... No. From the angle of the door and where you were looking, you couldn't see the wall. You could just see the majority of the room and it looked... There was nothing there. Apart from this rat.
And now the rat's trying to get in.
Yeah.
And I ask this because it will really... Is the rat about to try to get in, or is it like at the entrance?
The rat's like, halfway in. Like the moment, like that
halfway
2
in?
inch...
Okay, Teagan's gonna freaking kick that thing, and then with their elbow, because they're still holding the book, try to hit the door closed. Like, ah!
Okay, make me...
That's what I was scared. Damn. No.
Make me a dexterity roll.
Okay. Oh, we're just gonna. Okay. Just regular ducks.
Mhm.
I don't like this. You know, I don't. This is not what they asked for. Actually, and it's a regular save.
Okay.
Or a regular save. Yeah.
Cool. You manage to kick the rat, which goes hurtling back into the room, and kind of shut the door without trapping your foot in it.
What? I hate rats. Why didn't you tell me there were rats outside? The fat one, and I didn't see anything else out there. I
There aren't any rats outside. I don't know what you're talking about.
the rat that just tried to come in. Did you not hear?
We're
me?
in an abandoned
something?
building in Brooklyn. Of course, there's rats in the building.
Yeah, and I live in a basement that's clean with no rats. But there's a rat here. I don't like them. So I didn't see anything else. Everything looks normal out there.
Yeah, of course you didn't see anything else. There's nothing there to see. That's what I'm telling you.
What do you mean there's nothing else to see?
It's black. There was a thing on the wall.
Gwen, why do I
spooky
feel like
thing.
me and you are the only ones not?
Yeah,
Not
You
what,
guys were
Deacon?
calling me
Not
the crazy
not
one.
what, Deacon? Not what? You want to read the book, Deacon? You want the book? I'll trade you
You
the
keep
book for
that
the
fucking
pamphlet.
book closed.
Oh,
I don't know what the fuck is.
Deacon said he's feeling fine. Why doesn't Deacon? We can swap the pamphlet for the book.
Because Deacon's a lot bigger. I go crazy. Y'all can handle me. If Deacon starts screaming and swinging the shotgun around, let alone actually using it, you want
I'm
to take
half
him
a
on?
foot taller than both of you.
Okay, cool. You do it. One-on-one. I've been wanting to see this for years.
okay. Tensions are high. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down, first of all. Deep breath in with me, just.
Oh, fuck this.
The last
Deacon's
deep breath
gonna
I
try
took,
to open up the door.
I almost drowned to walls of water that really shouldn't have been there.
Teagan's gonna try to open up the door and go out into the main room.
Okay.
Well, Mercy's gonna try to hold the door to him. Like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, fine. Then I'll trade you. You take the book, and I'll go outside.
Don't touch the fucking book. Bad book. That is a bad book.
Then I'll take the bad book outside. Yeah.
I'll go
No,
out
no,
with
no,
you.
no, no. Okay. Does somebody have a jacket or something? We can just wrap the book
Yeah.
up in it.
I'll take the jacket off.
Everybody's
From my
getting undressed.
vest.
There's the excuse.
I'll hand it to Tracer.
This is Mew Mew, so I don't really want to. Okay. And I take Deacon's jacket and I wrap. I attempt to kind of cradle the book with it if Teagan will give it.
Yeah, I just want to go out into the main room. It's here. Take the book.
Dane
I don't want the
will
book.
find where his gun ended up.
I've got it.
Oh no. Can I go outside now, Mercy? You can close the door behind me. I don't care. It's
Clearly
Gwen's
not
right.
gonna
It's
close
just
the
a
door.
rat. Just
We're all going out.
Okay.
I mean, we've seen everything. Here,
opens up the
right?
door, walks out.
Okay. You walk into the room. It is the room as you left it. You look at the wall. It is black. The figure is not on the wall.
Oh, you know, Mercy might be on to something.
What? Look out.
Yeah.
Holds his
not-
gun out. Hand
It's
out.
not.
More insistently. Gun! Please!
Gwen, I wouldn't give him the gun, but yeah, the thing's gone.
Wait,
Teagan's
so
gonna go-
everybody saw the thing on the wall, right? And it's not here now. We've looked around here. We could just leave.
Yes.
You know what? Jackie was fun. You know what, Jackie was a lot of fun. But I like not being around rats. Speaking of, where the fuck is that?
What happened
Whatever
to
was
that?
here
What is the
is
rat?
gone.
Did we see the rat
You
anywhere on
don't
the
see the
ground?
rat anywhere, no.
Oh, I don't like that.
Well,
let's get the fuck out of here.
This has been fun. Deacon, you coming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Teagan's gonna head to the door. They enter through.
Okay. You go to the door. Do you open the door out of the apartment?
Oh, when you phrase it like
open.
that, no. But
The
yes,
door
I
was
am.
left open.
The door was left open.
No, nobody made sure. We walked in making sure, but then nobody really made sure. So, you know what, Teagan hasn't been paying attention. Teagan turns around and would attempt to open the door that's closed because, you know what?
None of us closed that door unless it happened after I went in here. Mercy, did you close that door?
It's a lot of talking. Teagan's already got the handle in their hand.
Teagan?
Okay. You open the door. It opens as the door does.
Yes.
As the door does.
Yes. Dane? Are the walls
Let's fucking
walls? Go.
I think Gwen is kind
I'm
of
gonna
like
fucking
trying to keep everybody together and just is like pushing everybody out of the creepy room and out of the room in general, and it's just kind of like being the last one out.
Okay.
Can I question? Just it would have been like more of like a passive perception type thing. Were those the only two doors after we walked in?
That's what I want to know too.
So
Because
you-
like I mean,
More room.
Teagan's not going to go back in, but like a passive perception, like were there other doors?
So when you entered the apartment, the only two doors. So there were 3 doors in total: the door into the apartment, the door into the bedroom, the door into the bathroom. That's
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
You have looked around the entire apartment, and you did leave the door open when you entered the apartment. You
Yep.
made sure of it because you stated we need to leave it open so we have an exit, but it was closed just then.
I really wish Teagan was paying attention, but they were not. Damn it, Teagan.
So we're hustling out of there.
We are.
Like,
Is everybody following? Teagan opened the door, and I'm guessing like because I just figured Dane's on their heels. Like, yep.
Dane's not on their heels. Dane is pulling up the rear.
If I get
So we all Teagan's out.
if I get called in for something, I can call that you owe me, right, Gwen?
Called into what?
If I get arrested.
Oh, well, what are you
I'm
planning
just
on
asking.
doing?
I'm just asking.
You know what he's planning. Don't be coy. We've all met him.
Of course I will help you, but please don't do anything that I wouldn't do.
I think
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
we
I
need
take
whatever
one
else
last
happens
look
after
around
this.
the bedroom before I leave the bedroom?
Okay.
Oh my god, are you there by yourself?
No,
No, I'm
if she's
still
not
there.
out, Dane is still there.
You don't see anything.
I'm just taking one last look and then leaving.
You do that one last look as you kind of scan the bedroom, don't see anything. Scan the main room, and there's the big black void on the wall where there was a figure depicted.
I take a quick picture of that with my phone.
Okay. And you leave.
Let's go.
Okay, we're going.
Go on. I toss a flare into that apartment before I close the door.
Okay.
Arson. Yeah, I get it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Kill it with fire. I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, I saw nothing. You were working another case with me. It was good. We had shawarma after.
I'm just
Like
like
the Avengers.
imagining Teagan had left everyone and just hears "kill it with fire" before they get to the stairs. Like, what?
Just keep going. Just keep walking. We're going. We're leaving. The less you know, the better. Trust me.
Okay.
Now that's the subtitle of this game.
So you all leave the apartment and leave the apartment building. You get outside back to Deacon's bike and Dane's car, which are still where you left them, in the same condition as you left them. It is now, I'm going to say we're talking like 9:30 at night. It is pitch black. What are you doing now?
Dane puts his cigarette out on his car because he does not give a fuck right now. Tucks it into his coat pocket.
Okay. Well, now that I have a leg, okay, do I have bars? Let me just.
You have 3 bars.
I have 3 bars. That's
three
one
out
more
of
bar
4.
that I had. That's one more than I had last time I was outside this place. Hell yeah. Teagan is just going to be mumbling out loud to themselves, like pre-reckoning Jamaica Bay Sunlife Rescue Search.
Okay. Whilst you do that, what's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna take the book in my jacket and put it in my backpack.
Okay.
Dane is, after the cigarette is out and it's tucked, Dane is finally able to take a deep breath. We need to go. We should reconvene at Gwen's place. Away from what is probably going to be an active arson investigation very shortly.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
We should not be here.
Puts his gun back in his holster finally. I appreciate you, Deacon.
What's Mercy doing? Is my question.
Mercy was probably outside right after Teagan and is just like heading to the car, just like.
Nope.
I still get shotgun.
Yeah, no. Oh, throwing like if he unlocked it, throwing open the door in the back seat, like, oh, sorry, very jumpy. Checking to make sure there are no killer clowns in the back seat of the car as I open the door.
Dane checks underneath. No Cape Fear bullshit tonight.
The car looks fine.
I don't like the way you said that.
There's parking in my building. We'll just go there. I'll order a pizza. We'll be fine. My place is big enough. We'll put out the couches. I'll throw some blankets down. If everybody wants to have a little sleepover like old times.
I'll drop this off first. I don't want to bring anything into your
Where are you dropping
house
it?
At my place.
How about over the bridge?
My vest and
No.
my guns.
No, the book.
I'm gonna put that with my stuff.
My thing is, that book is fucked up. And I'm telling you, drop it over the bridge, because if the people who were in there come looking for it, assuming, look, there's some freaky ass things happening tonight, drop it over the bridge.
No.
Return it to water.
No. What? No.
Let the fish have it.
You have to burn it. Have you never played with the Ouija board?
Okay. We didn't
Fuck
we're not
no.
burning or throwing away
exactly.
crucial evidence.
I'll let you handle them. I'll go drop this stuff off. I'll meet you at your place.
Wait, but where is the book getting dropped off?
With
At his place.
But what if we need the book later?
We will not need that book.
That's the only thing we have right now. That's the only thing we have right now.
No, we have a lead
We have a
on where this...
pamphlet.
Put it in the safe.
We have a pamphlet.
I'll take pictures of it, of the pages, everything like that.
Don't open the book.
No. You can't open it by yourself. Okay. Give Mercy the book. I think Mercy should have the book. Mercy seems to be the only one who's not trigger happy out of everyone here right now or has seen the book.
The walls were water. I'm telling you.
My point proven. All those in favor of Mercy holding onto the book for us.
I mean, honestly, it's a good idea. I can barely read.
That's great. 3 out of 5. Simple majority. We're not the United Nations. We don't need anything more than that. Just simple majority. Can we give the
No,
book
we're
to
going to move
Mercy?
sometime this year.
That's fine.
Ah, that was good.
You got
So
that.
Mercy's got the book. Okay,
I've got
so
the
we meet at Gwen's place?
Yes.
Or you, me? Okay. Back to. Why is Google taking so long?
Are you riding with them, Tracer, or are you going to ride with me?
No one should be alone right now.
I'm not bringing guns into a defense attorney's home.
Oh, like it would be the first time.
Got a point.
If you're okay with it.
Of
I just
course I'm
wasn't going
okay
to put
with
you
it.
in a position.
Look, we're in a position right now where I just saw you commit arson, so we're past that.
Maybe let's say that a little louder. I think there are
You're-
people in Queens who didn't hear you.
Okay, let's go to Manhattan then.
Let's
As
go.
smoke is starting to billow out of the window on the 7th floor of the building.
Drive very, very carefully, like a grandpa who has nothing going on in the world.
Ugh.
A grandpa who has just been waterboarded.
Depending on the grandpa, that might be a fun weekend. Regardless, not peeling out of there at 90 and being very obvious.
If you take a left on 78th, the other left.
So we all go to Gwen's condo.
apartment.
Okay.
Condo.
It's
Whatever.
a condo. I own it. Thank you very much.
Remote defense attorney in New York will get you that.
I was going to say, ain't you lordly?
So
My credit rating is 50.
she's wealthy.
Dane's
So-
is not.
So you head to Gwen's condo and reconvene there. What is the subject of conversation? Once
Did my
there?
Google search show? Did I get anything on Google?
Yes, you did. So, from Googling pre-Reckoning Festival at Jamaica Bay Wildlife Refuge, you do get quite a lot of information. It has its own website. It is a festival. It is a music festival. A free entry festival at the centre of the Wildlife Refuge. There will be a stage, there will be drinks, there will be food. It looks like it is like a bit of a environmental rally, sort of activism, awareness festival. Pre-Reckoning is like this whole ethos of, before the storm, before global warming hits and that. This is like, the last stand sort of vibe.
Does it have keywords like first annual or fifth?
No.
Like, has this happened?
You
before?
don't get any information.
Yeah.
You don't get any information that this has happened before or that this is
Okay.
the first time. Nothing like that stated. But you get a kind of like hippie, earth-loving, free-spirited vibe from it. You do see
Wait,
at
you
one
said
point
you
on the
guys
website
found
the word
something.
bongos is written. Just saying.
Gwen, you said you guys found something from Jackie for me.
Well, Teagan found this email of hers, and it was to you in the draft file, and kind of seemed like. I mean, I know that Dane said that she didn't seem in that sort of state. I mean, that's not Jackie we know, but she kind of said, like, forget that you know me. Kind of seemed like a goodbye message or a breakup message.
For once, Dane doesn't poke that.
Wait. Great. Teagan, do you have that message?
No. I left the laptop at her house.
But Teagan, I know that you read it, and we all know exactly how good your memory is. So surely you could write it down so that Deacon knows exactly what was said to him.
But I mean, if it was in the chat above before my computer gave out earlier, I would have it in front of me. It's just slipped my memory.
Okay, I was trying to be gentle about it, but I'll tell you exactly what she said if that's what it's going to take to get through.
Yes.
She said, "I'm sorry it's come to this. Remain calm and forget that you know me. I miss the woman I was the moment we left off, and I hate who I have become every time I wake up. When we met, I could see dark signs. I don't know who..." It's cut up.
You know.
Was there anything else you found that the rest of us don't know about?
Were you guys in the room when I read the manifestos?
We knew about that. The robe.
Yeah. That's about it. I'm just saying, whoever she was talking to online, whatever, she had downloaded a corrupted file, Deacon, and it had a bunch of like psycho tendency talk. And remember how I said that I thought she was going a little down the, she used to wear pastels, and that's not really my thing. She started dressing like me, and just lots of black.
Black is really sleek.
I know, but that wasn't Jackie. If it was, Deacon wouldn't have been interested in her probably. But she just wasn't the fun-loving girl you liked smoking weed with every other Friday. So we knew about that. But
Deacon gets up, walks over to Gwen's wonderful bar, grabs whatever looks to be whiskey colored.
Dane literally just hands it because he's already there.
And walks to her balcony. It sits outside.
Dane reaches down, pulls up another thing of alcohol, pours himself a shot. Let's talk about everything we know. We know that our friend is missing. We know that her trail led us to that fucking apartment with a book that somehow transports you to a place of infinite water and fucking fish. We know that there was a painting there that was not there when we left. We know the book that I mentioned earlier, the bad book, the book we have with us for some god unknown reason, and I don't know what god, was
what kind
in a
of
corner.
fish?
Shut up about the fish.
What kind of fish?
The fucking creepy fish with the hang down, and not
good talk. Keep going. Gwen, do you have a laptop? I need a laptop.
And
go get me a laptop.
We know that this book was in a corner that said worship. So we know we can draw a line from worship to the book. So they were worshiping the book. And with that line, that's either Alcoholics Anonymous or they were staring at that creepy painting that's no longer there, that politely shut the door on its way out. Have I missed anything? Oh, and there's a flyer for a pre-reckoning party celebrating before the end of the world. Once again, am I leaving anything out? By all means, please tell me.
Can you? And they turn away from Dane for a second and looks to Gwen and Mercy. Trust me for 5 minutes.
Just for 5 minutes?
Maximum
I'll set
10.
a timer. Okay.
Maximum 10.
I'm setting a timer for 10
Let
minutes.
me take a photo of the book, open up to any page. None of us look inside of it. I'll take a photo and I'll use it on the fun apps and reverse search the image. And we can see if anything comes up. I don't even have to read the image or read the words, but maybe something will come up.
Okay, I'm trusting you. And then Gwen's gonna leave to go check on Deacon on the balcony because she's a little bit worried about him on the balcony.
Oh, I thought we were all near there because Dane was talking to Deacon.
Oh, are we all near there?
Deacon
Yeah, you can
wandered
be
off
near enough.
after.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Mercy has the book.
Teagan will just do that thing, they're assuming Gwen's timing them, so they're trying to be as they can.
Okay. So Teagan.
Oh, how are we doing this book thing? Are you holding?
Yeah, Teagan will just take the book from your hand, put it down on the ground, open to a page, like be looking
Blindfold
at
yourself.
you. Just don't look at it. Look at me. Don't look at. Just kind of like plop it open to the side of them, take a photo, and then without looking at the photo, then go onto their phone and try to reverse image search it. Because you don't need to read the pages. Just need to reverse search it.
Okay. Are you doing that on your phone or on the laptop?
I'd just be doing it on my phone.
Okay. Let me just. Okay. So whilst Teagan, you're prepping that, Dane has walked off with his whiskey, having a
Hasn't
moment.
walked off, still behind the bar.
Still behind the bar drinking. Gwen, you head over to the balcony to see Deacon. Yeah. Okay. Teagan, you take the pictures and you throw it straight into reverse image search. You do, and you see like the loading bar go across the screen. When it gets to the end, your phone turns off.
Okay, that's weird. Okay.
You killed Google!
The phone doesn't turn back on.
Gwen?
The fish killed your phone.
Gwen?
Sorry, Deacon, just 1 second. What?
Can you I got like 8 minutes left. Can you throw me your phone? I need your phone.
Don't do it, the fish are gonna kill it!
Use Dane's phone.
The fuck?
Dane?
Fuck no! I need my phone! Kill Mercy's! Feed that to the fish!
Why Mercy?
Because her name is Mercy, or her nickname. I forget.
We all know
Gwen?
it's a cruel joke that it was named Mercy.
I know very little right now, okay?
Dane, you owe me your phone now.
How do I owe
Don't
you
make
my
me
phone?
bring up the fish.
There's 6 more minutes of trust. Give her your phone.
Dane?
Oh. Fine! But no more talking about how I didn't believe you before.
I never
Solemn
brought
word.
it up. I never brought it up.
Oh,
I swear on what happened to Harvard. Just give me the phone.
Hand her his phone.
Okay.
Okay.
Never thought fish would kill it.
They are instead going to, in their own time, take a photo, send it because, they don't want to access the fun web from Dane's phone. So they're going to email it to Gwen's laptop.
Okay.
We're just going to burn all the electronics right now. And then try to reverse search it there.
Okay. Same thing happens. Loading bar goes across. Gets to the end. Laptop turns off. And will not turn back on.
Gwen, everything's going great. You got a charger. Your laptop has died.
The fish killed it!
Gwen just turns to Deacon and says, look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry if it was a little bit harsh, but...
We could talk about it after.
Okay. I'm sorry. And she kind of like huffs a little bit and walks back outside and says, the charger is right. It was right next to the laptop.
You brought me the laptop. Oh, I didn't see that. She's just gonna reach down to the corner. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Can I have my phone back now?
On the charger before it's already dead.
It wasn't on the charger. I just picked up the charger, but now we're gonna.
I brought it. It
We're
should have
gonna.
had full battery.
It's not turning on. You sure?
Hey,
It's been a
Teagan.
crazy day.
Hey, Teagan. What about your phone? Go ahead and turn that back on.
It's dead.
Mm.
Okay, so I have to make an appointment with the Genius Bar, and we are ending the trust 10 minutes early.
Kindly give me my phone back.
Closing the book.
Mm-hmm.
On the outside, what does it say? Is there anything on the binding, the cover, or the back?
No. There is nothing written. It is like looking at the book at the outside. It is like an old, like leather-bound book, like what an encyclopedia would be. That sort of kind of thin leather-bound with like gold gilding along the spine, but it is worn beyond readability.
I'm gonna just throw it out there. I think it's cursed.
That's it. End of sentence. It's cursed, period.
I was in a room with walls of water. They say looking up in Dane and looking back. Dane saw things. We were completely
Balls of
lucid
water,
before.
yes.
Yes. And it happened after we read the book. I take a picture of the book. I tried to search it. My phone dies. I had at least 69% battery left. I would remember. It was funny. Your laptop allegedly had full battery. I tried to reverse search the image. Your battery has completely died. So, unless you have some fun screwdrivers I can use to mess around with my phone and try to take it apart and see if something literally zapped the electrical engineering of my phone, I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm telling you, the fish book, the bad fish book, killed your phone and then Gwen's laptop because you tried to put it online. And Google isn't going to take the damage itself, so Google transferred the damage to your laptop. Okay? Okay.
Much
You're
as I
gonna
agree.
hand me back to Glenlivet now? No. Mm-mm.
Double fisted.
Dane,
Uh,
give it back
not the lawyer look.
now.
Deacon will walk back in. The bottle not opened at all, still sealed. The only lead we have now is the pre-reckoning.
Which is in
3 days.
30 days.
3 days. 3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Oh, no one says we can't go early though.
Oh, we should definitely go early. Scout
we
it
could
out.
Try to be staff.
I can
Not
get
doing
in there.
manual labor.
You don't have to do manual labor. Why did you assume staff is only manual labor?
I can
Also,
get
these
in.
things always need producers, sponsors.
Oh, I'll donate money to it. Whatever, unless it's evil.
Just say you don't know.
Oh,
Just
it's
say you
definitely
donated.
evil. Oh, no. Oh. You donated to Enron.
Okay,
I
well,
said we wouldn't bring that up. You know how that gets, right?
Can we please keep the freak show talk to like a careful minimum?
Deacon, we have a cursed book in here that has shut down 2 pieces of electronics. What do you mean? Can we keep the freak show? Dane
And
is a
shut
walking
down a
fish
CIA
talker.
officer.
It's the
we're all
only lead we
stressed
got
right
left.
now.
It's the only lead we got left. I get it. We're all stressed, just like Gwen said. It's a lot. We just got back together after how long of not seeing each other. Granted,
Couple
I
months
see
for some of us, but it's been a while since
I
we've all
see.
been.
Gwen every other week or so. Mercy I talk to when I can. Tracer, try to keep as close of a touch with you. Dan, I've done work with you here and there, but it's a lot to take in. We just went through a lot right now.
Suppose I could
but
call
if
when I don't
there's
need something.
any chance to get any answers, it's gonna be there.
Agree. I think we all need to have a sleep, think about if curses are real, and then regroup in a couple days.
I call the bathtub.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Mercy's gonna pick up the book.
Mercy's gonna hold on to the book all night.
Mercy's gonna pick up the book, wrap it back up in the jacket.
The book can have the bathtub.
I have a safe.
Ki-
I mean, it's a document safe, but it'll fit a book.
Then it will curse all your
Your
addendums and
financials. Your financials will be cursed.
It's just like stock certificates and like my passport and that kind of stuff.
See, the thing.
I've seen your
is-
passport photo. It's already cursed. You're fine.
So we get some sleep and
Mercy's gonna leave the apartment. She's just gonna walk out the condo
Okay.
and head down to her car.
With the book.
Where are you with the book?
the book.
No. Teagan's following Mercy.
Dane is taking a step and hitting the ground.
Oh shit. Okay.
Teagan's done
I have
enough
to take
Ouija
care of
boards in
this.
their
I'll
life.
put him in the bathtub.
He can be on
Asshole.
the couch.
He deserves the bathtub.
I don't have to be so mean. But
Well,
yes, he was mean about my passport picture. I showed that to him in confidence.
I put Dane in the bathtub.
Okay. Whilst you do that, Mercy, you're leaving the apartment with the book. Tracer, a Teagan, following behind. Trying to
I'm
stop
just gonna go straight up to. I guess I didn't drive there.
you. No.
Did I?
Dane
Nope.
drove you guys there from the coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have? Who has the keys to Dane's car?
Dane.
Dane.
Dane still has it. Did he leave the car unlocked?
No.
Are
he
you
wouldn't.
sure? Because he seemed pretty frazzled.
I will make a luck roll.
Sounds good.
21 out of a 55.
He locked it
All right.
twice.
So I turned to Teagan. Are we the only ones outside?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you okay?
Turn to Teagan and I say, I don't think it's a good idea to have this book in the same place that Deacon is.
You know, out of all the places I didn't want that book, that actually might be the smartest place to not have it be. I'm with you. Also, don't want you with it alone. And where are you going?
I can't read. And also, I drank that Corona earlier. I don't know where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
We
Corona's
go
not
to
going to ever get
college
me drunk.
together.
No. Corona's just water. I'm going to take my phone out, which is a really old standard issue rookie cop flip phone. And I'm going to call a taxi.
To where?
To my apartment.
Okay, then I'm going with you to your apartment.
You can come with me. I don't care. I didn't say you can come.
Wait,
I just don't think that the book should be anywhere.
Okay, I agree.
Indeed.
Should you call? How about this? How about we do that? Call Gwen, let her know where we're going, and maybe we come up with a meetup spot later. Tell them, after we all get some sleep, we meet them tomorrow at Jamaica Bay Sun Life Rescue.
Yeah, I'll send Gwen a text.
Does that thing text?
Oh yeah, just you go click for one letter.
You just said you don't know how to read.
No, I said I'm not great at reading. I can barely read.
Okay, then yeah. You type that. How about
It's all
I
in
type
text
it out?
speak. No, it's all in text speak with like emojis and weird hieroglyphics, but they're all like super used to being. I imagine that after this many years, they can probably suss out what I'm trying to say.
You know what?
I only send it to Gwen.
Gwen gets your message back and she says, "Kay, I'm calling you a cab, an Uber. Hang tight." And then I'm calling an Uber for them.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't believe the emoji speak, but you know what? Gwen still has surprises to this day.
So, to narrate a little bit, an Uber comes after a couple minutes, and Mercy and Teagan enter it and go off to Mercy's apartment where they stay for the night. Gwen, Dane, and Deacon, you all stay at Gwen's for the evening. Dane, you are in the bathroom, which has a lovely seaside decor, but tasteful. A few fish on the walls and stuff, but you're asleep, so it's fine. Dane, you take the couch. Gwen, you get in your plush, comfy memory foam bed.
King size, by the way.
King size. Queen size is bigger. And you all sleep for the night. Gwen, before you go to sleep, you take a moment to kind of flick through the photos you took whilst in the apartment, to kind of mentally recap what was going on there. And you flick through and it just looks exactly how you remember it. And then you flick to the last image on your phone you took of the wall, and you look at it and you go, yeah, that's a creepy wall, with all the black and then the figure on it, it's really creepy looking. And hold on a minute, the figure's on the wall. The figure wasn't on the wall, but in the picture it's on the wall. And with that thought, we're going to take another quick break. So, everyone, thank you for sticking with us this long. As it is a one-shot, we are going longer than we usually would. But we're going to take another quick 10-minute break before we come back to our final part of this story. So, thank you very much for watching thus far, and we will see you in 10 minutes or so. So, stick around. Hello, and we are back. Thank you for waiting around. We're going to jump straight into it, but with a very quick little recap. They're looking for Jackie. Where's Jackie? Who knows? They went to an apartment in a building where a dark web website gave them the address. There was a creepy mural of a robed figure with a white mask on the wall. It was there for a while, then it wasn't. Who knows? There was a room with a book in it, and the book, when read, Teagan didn't have a good reaction, and Dane definitely didn't have a good reaction to it. It sent them a place they did not know and did not want to be in for very long.
Fish bad.
Fish bad. Walls of water, high water, lots of water. They have come back to Gwen's apartment as they found a leaflet, a flyer for a festival, pre-reckoning fest at Jamaica Bay. That's in a couple of days. So they've made the decision that they're going to get into that festival in the hope that potentially Jackie's there, or there are more clues to be had. Mercy and Teagan have taken the book away from Gwen's apartment, away from Deacon specifically, and they are staying at Mercy's apartment for the night with the book carefully locked away in the freezer. And Dane is asleep in the bathtub, in the fish bathroom. So, it is morning. Mercy and Teagan, you guys wake up Mercy's apartment. Nothing goes on, no strange dreams. You just have a deep sleep and wake up somewhat refreshed in the morning, ready to go. Gwen and Deacon, you guys wake up. Gwen in your bed, Deacon on the couch, as the sun rises, and again, no strange dreams, just a deep, restful sleep. Dane, you wake up in a bathtub, your back slightly sore from the hard surface you've slept in, a little bit of a headache. You look up and you see there are fish on the walls, but they do not frighten you. You look at it, just fish. It's like, it's fish. Like, I eat fish all the time. There is no phobia. But you wake up and you're in a bathtub. Gwen's bathtub, you know that. You've been here before.
Don't think I've necessarily been in the bathtub. Or maybe I have.
Who knows?
We don't talk about what happens when mom and dad are alone.
Again, you're all around the same age. This is weird. But but anyway, it is morning. What are you all doing?
Go out and make breakfast for... Dane starts making breakfast for 5 because he doesn't know that the other 2 are gone.
You're really hungry this morning.
It was a long night. I may or may not have a hangover. I refuse to admit it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be nice for all of us to have breakfast together.
Oh, well, I guess I'll text Mercy and Teagan and let them know you're making breakfast.
Please and thank you. Dane's actually a really good cook.
Fantastic.
Okay.
First thing I'm doing is checking the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
You open the freezer and there is a very stiff jacket wrapped around a book inside.
Close that. Turn around. And I'm like just looking around the apartment a little bit suspiciously. Just like, okay, everything looks normal. No water walls.
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
Like going through, checking off all of the weird things that she's seen in her head, making sure none of them are present, and then opening the fridge to start cooking. Probably not making it that far before I get the text message.
Yeah, you literally like pull the first thing out of the fridge and then your phone buzzes on the side.
Sure.
Teagan
probably slept on the couch.
So she'll be awake now
Teagan.
while you're rummaging around.
And she just pops up. Book in freezer. You saw book in freezer?
Yes.
You
yes.
Not what it's in freezer. You saw a book.
Oh my god. Okay. She like grabs the handle of the freezer, like pulls it open, and then like starts trying to. How crispy is the boy's jacket?
It's firm but pliable, we'll say. So
Okay.
you can kind of like peel the corner back and look and see the book is in there.
I mean, I don't pull it out of the jacket. I think for a minute, because this is what I would have done just now, I realized. I like start to open the cover of the book to look inside to verify it's the same book. And then I was like, wait a minute. I caught myself. No way. Looks. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a book in there.
Okay. Whew.
That's cool. Don't be so. It's like, what time is it?
Like 9:30.
It's all right. Well, just
are we meeting them still at the place today?
Yeah. Don't do
that to me. I just woke
up. She checks her phone. She's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go over to Gwen's. I'm gonna take the car this time."
Cool. We're taking the book, right?
Yeah. And I think not really thinking about it, we'll open up the freezer and pull it out and just like toss it to Teagan.
It kind of like slides out of their hands a little bit. They catch it. It's cold. Throws it on the couch.
It's super cold.
Yeah. That was
toss it
great.
on the couch.
It's on the couch. They've got their like sleeves up to their hands, warming them back up for a second. Should we?
Yeah, get your shit. Let's go.
No. They're gonna pick up the book with their like long sleeve hands and walk it back into the kitchen towards you. Maybe we should keep it here.
You don't think we're gonna
think about what happened when we tried to read it? I tried to read it.
Yeah.
Walls went to water. Dane tried to read it. Walls went to water. And the fish, I don't want to hear about the fish again today. Maybe we can come back to it. If it's here, we know it's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the book from her. I'm gonna walk into my apartment is very not Gwen's apartment. I'm gonna walk
I don't think
into my
anybody
bedroom.
has Gwen's apartment.
It's a condo. I own it.
I own it.
I'm gonna walk into my bedroom. I'm going to, with the book and the thing in my hand, I'm going to like shove my body against the headboard of my bed to shift it, revealing a large hole in the wall behind the headboard. And I'm gonna put that in there, and I'm gonna grab 2 clips of ammo. And then I'm going to walk to the other side of the bed and shove it, like push it. Like I'm still I'm in zombie mode. I'm like still sleeping. I'm just like,
there's nothing in there that you don't need to get wet when it
it'll be fine. Let's go.
Okay, we'll talk to Gwen about getting you a safe later. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Then we're headed out.
Okay. So you do all that, and then whilst Dane's cooking, and make your way over to Gwen's. Luckily, you don't live too far away. So it doesn't take you too long to get there. You get there in time for Dane dishing up the food. And yeah, you arrive. Breakfast is ready. The 5 of you are sat around Gwen's very large dining table in her dining room in her paid-for owned condo.
I was about to say she probably owns that table too.
So in the morning, I think Gwen would instinctively go to like check her email on her laptop and try and do work. Is my laptop fully broken?
It is kaput.
Fantastic. Then she's very angrily typing on her phone, and then when Teagan gets there, just death stare.
Meanwhile, Dane is dishing out smoked salmon, crispy waffles, and their favorite omelets.
Nice.
My laptop doesn't work.
My phone doesn't work. So twinsies. I'm sorry. You know what?
I had to write a brief on my phone, okay? You know
I
how
know it
hard
must
that
be
is to
so
do?
hard for you to afford a new one.
It's
But
not about the money. It's about the point. It's about
you do realize that whatever you lost in the ether, I can get back.
Okay. All right, fine. It's water under the bridge.
Deacon slides
Teagan
his
says,
phone to
hopefully.
Tracer. Choose that while you need it.
Oh, okay.
I already reset it.
You don't need
Stop
a
at the store.
phone?
No, the only other people I talk to is right here.
Okay.
Aw,
About work.
that's at once touching
I'm off
and
for the next couple of months.
a little bit depressing.
Teagan
Sad.
has so many questions for Deacon, but now is not the time. Thank you, Deacon. It has been reset. Cool. So breakfast, and then we're off to the
Recon.
fair? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that.
So you have breakfast, and you enjoy the meal expertly crafted by Dane. And the knowledge you have at this point is that there is a festival in the next couple of days. It is at a wildlife refuge, which is a large open wetland area with some small land masses surrounded by water. It's just off the coastline. There's a large, I mean, you've done some Google mapping and Google searching. There's a large landmass in the centre that surrounds a lake, and this is where the festival is set to take place.
Does any of the landmarks or designs for the stages or anything look similar to how the chairs were arranged in the apartment?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Do we see the symbol anywhere?
No.
Are there rats hanging around?
No.
Are there other staff, other people hanging around getting set up?
Are you going there now? Because at the moment you're sat around eating breakfast.
Oh, no, not yet.
Is the plan to scope the place out today, whilst you're a couple of days ahead?
I mean, personally, I don't know if that's. I mean, we could stake it out, but I feel like I need to buy a new computer and I need to buy Teagan a new phone now, and I've got work to do. I mean, if you think that sitting around in an empty fairground is, I mean, does it take them multiple days to set things up?
I mean, we could always
Send
split the
show.
difference. We can either all wait and then go in 3 days, or we could split the difference, and I don't know.
It makes no sense for all of us to wait. I am not going to work myself for the next little while, although not months. I don't own my own business. So Deacon and I can probably set up a stakeout.
Stakeout. I thought Deacon said that he knew people.
I do. That's how I'm going to get the layout of the event, as far as like stages, bars set up inside, little secret VIP areas, things of that nature.
Okay, so that's what we'll do then. You guys can go have your fun New York stakeout where you sit in your car and drink coffee and stare at an empty festival ground, and the rest of us will go to. Am I the only person that has a job that they have to go to regularly?
Technically,
I have permanent work from home.
I have a job, but I can also I work for the government.
So, yeah, that makes sense. But Mercy, do you have to do things during the day?
Yeah.
Love Mercy. Yeah.
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 Okay, so the two of you just go work for a couple days, and the three of us can go scope it out. Maybe keep your phones on you. I don't speak Mercy's emoji speak, so I will text if we need you guys. Yeah.
That's
You don't
fair.
speak emoji?
No, I can
You'd think with all the
code.
computer stuff, you would get that.
Yeah, no, we don't use emojis. And
then
do.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
text her like I'm gonna text her a text of like a pig and then like some leaves and then the sun. Like, just like a string of random animals in plant life.
Dane will lean around her shoulder and cackle. Good one.
I know, it's pretty funny. All right, what kind of phone do you want, Teagan?
A good one. Yeah.
So like an iPhone or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'll go to the Apple store.
Cool. So, have any of you been to the Jamaica Bay Wildlife place before?
I mean, I've seen it. It's right next to JFK. I haven't gone into it, but
Well,
I have now.
cool. I mean, Dane, if you're driving, then we can just, we can Google that stuff along the way and just, have that.
Right. I've been, but never for work reasons.
Interesting.
Jackie would have liked that.
She would have.
She may
Still
very
does.
well be enjoying it. Okay, well, this breakfast was fantastic. Dane, think it's time for us to go? Do you guys?
Deacon's already getting his stuff together, and he leaves a ring of keys on Gwen's kitchen counter. Plural.
Okay. So, Gwen and Mercy, you guys go back to work for the next couple of days until the festival is due, whilst Deacon, Dane, and Teagan go and scope out the location. Now, Jamaica Bay is a very large wildlife
Huge.
refuge. Very big. Big, large wetland next to JFK. With some small like island masses and then a large central one that does have like a connecting road that goes through it, of which there is a large lake there. The festival is due to take place on the shore of the lake, which is also called West Pond, and obviously it's a couple of days away. You guys get there early-ish, well, like 2 days early, and park up and take a look around. When you get there, there is nothing there. Is just a large open wildlife refuge. But you kind of wait a day just to scope it out and see if anyone shows up, and no one does. The day after, Deacon, you start making calls with your different connections that you have in entertainment, in festival management and stuff. And most lines don't lead anywhere. Most leads don't lead anywhere. Not many people have heard of this festival. Those that have aren't aware of anything that's been arranged for it. the one kind of concrete thing you get is that it appears to be a self-managed, self-maintained festival. So whoever's putting it on is dealing with everything themselves. There is no bar that's been booked. There is no stage crew arranged to come with a truck to set up a full set stage. It's very homebrew from what you're getting. And from what the website kind of showcases, because obviously while you're in the car, Teagan's looking at things as well and checking, it does come across as a very kind of low maintenance, low budget affair. So in terms of VIP areas, nothing. There's not even a list of artists that are going to be there. It just states live music and a stage in that. So that kind of aspect isn't as fleshed out as you might have hoped. And on that second day again, you don't see anyone show up. Like, it's 2 days before this festival is due to take place and no one's shown up at the location yet. Yeah, you've got probably another night and then it's the day of the festival. Do you want to continue staking out the place, or
No. At that point, once it starts getting closer to night, they'd just be in like the backseat of the car and be like, "Okay, Dane, Deacon, I cannot survive off of another midnight Taco Bell or McDonald's run. Maybe we can go in because we've thrown events before." And even with a lot of people, we're usually set up a couple days before.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. So
this is unusual.
This is
Not
weird.
that we weren't expecting unusual, I suppose.
Self-sustained, they're not subcontracting. What's the difference? So when they show up is when everything gets set up. So if this is some for lack of a better term for it, a hipster Woodstock, they're not going to set up any major stages. They're not going to have a VIP area. They're not going to have a security detail in place. They're relying on the better sides of people.
In the time we've been sitting here, Dane would have had time to check to see if there were permits for this event.
Mm-hmm.
Were there?
No.
This is 100% also an illegal event.
Maybe all they need are 12 chairs in a semicircle.
2 semicircles and 1 in the corner.
It's possible, but if I had to take a guess, this feels like either a recruitment drive or a culmination.
Well, I'm not trying to bring a Ouija board out this time around. Can we at least go walk around the place that it says on the flyer they're going to be having the party?
Yeah, I would have definitely already done that the first day we got there.
Yeah. We would have
gone and walked the area, looked over, see if the
just been day walkers looking.
Yeah.
It's a park.
It's a large wetland. There is nothing there. You walk around and you see trees, you see the large lake and the shoreline around it. There's a nice good sized clearing, like where a festival could be held, with a proper stage and everything. It's just a lake surrounded by some greenery, surrounded by more water.
Question: when I read the book, do I remember what I read before everything went dark and I saw water?
You don't remember any of the written content in the book. You just started reading and then you were gone.
Immediately.
The flyer itself, was it made like mass produced? Is it handmade?
It's printed.
No, just full pamphlet.
So they are distributing these somewhere.
That's the only lead we got. So let's. Teagan, you're right. Let's go in, get a night's rest, be ready to come here tomorrow and see what we can find out.
We've got the lay of the land as much as we can. They're not going to have metal detectors, I don't think. They're not going to have... We're going to walk in blind, but this is not professional.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. We'll come back to it.
Quick GM reminder question. I have not reverse image searched what I know to be the symbol. Like, I haven't looked up that online.
You have not.
Okay. I would do that today before we call it a day.
Okay.
I'm not trying to, I wouldn't be trying to access the dark web or anything, because after what I did to my phone and Gwen's laptop, I'm just gonna Google search that, and if nothing comes up, then nothing comes up.
Okay.
Because I'm using Deacon's phone.
Google searching, nothing comes up.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. So
Even on Bing?
no, nothing on Bing either, unfortunately. You could try and ask Jeeves if the website still exists. The old school search one. But I don't think he will tell you much.
Oh, the sunrise in the background.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's so bright.
So what are you guys doing? Are you gonna end your stakeout, go back, get a night's rest, and then come back for the festival?
Why don't we just stay here? What if people come in the middle of the night?
Because you don't want any more midnight Taco Bell and McDonald's runs, and I'm worried about you.
Why are you worried about me?
You read that
Because that way he's not worrying about Jackie.
That's fair. I can appreciate that. However, we could always just one of us stay up. Just take turns. What if we leave?
You can go back, and I can secrete myself here.
No offense, not after the episode you had a couple days ago. I feel like 3 is a solid number with all of us, and I love you too, but the mental health of all of us.
We'll go back. It'll be fine. Nobody's coming tonight. Nobody came the last 2 nights, obviously. Like I said, it's a hipster split stop.
They're going to back up a truck, unload, if anything, like barrels to make a stage, if
Okay.
that.
As long as I get homemade food at home, they say looking at Dane. Maybe even a sandwich. Anything's better. No more bean burritos.
I will make us dinner.
Okay. Rest my case.
Okay. So you head back. You get a good night's rest, some good food, a proper meal, not a microwave meal like Teagan's used to. Hot Pockets and Cheerios and stuff.
Injecting Mountain Dew right into the veins. Gamer life.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what we do. You guys let Mercy and Gwen know that nothing's happened, nothing's gone on. Looks like it's gonna. People will show up when the event's due to start, and it will just begin from there. So you head home, get yourselves ready. Are you guys all going to meet up as a 5 and then head back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I've just been working the past 3 days or so, right? Has my sleep been affected at all by having that book directly behind my head?
No. It has not. Not yet. So, it is now the day of this pre-reckoning festival. we'll say you all meet up at Gwen's, as Gwen's house appears to be the control center and nerve center of this group. And prepare to head to the festival. Is there anything specific you guys want to bring?
I give Teagan a new phone.
Teagan feels like a full person again. And is going to give Deacon back his phone.
Tells you to keep it.
You don't want
Okay.
your phone?
I got another one coming in, just in case something goes wrong with that one too.
Psychoanalysis on Deacon to see if he's lying.
Go for it.
Fast talk.
19.
I roll fast talk for it.
Roll,
Which
and we'll see. I'll let you roll this, but I think he's got you beat.
Not with a 6.
What's your psychoanalysis, Dane?
80.
80, and you rolled a 19.
My fast talk's a 75, and I got a 6.
This is
I
rough.
make my case based on the fact that we have known each other for years. If anyone's going to be able to know, it's going to be me.
I'm gonna say, Dane, you know he's lying, but because of the way he said it, you're gonna let it slide. Like, you know, but you can see that the way he said it, he's fooled everyone else. He's not fooled you, but you know not to press the matter.
I give him the look. I'ma back your play, but dad look.
Okay. So, everyone has their phones. That has phones now. Anything else being brought?
I'm full kidding with a new jacket.
Okay.
If they haven't reached out to any of the security companies in the area or anything, and if they're supplying their own from the looks of it, I can get through this place with everything I need to.
Okay. You're full
Dane's
kit.
bringing his firearm and basically, I don't want to call it the full kit because it's a CIA officer kit, but it is like what he would normally have on an investigation.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, same. I'm bringing, firearm, extra clips, my backpack, and I think I'm gonna put my vest on underneath my jacket as well.
Yeah.
Dane doesn't have a vest.
Meh. Lame. Eh.
The government is his bulletproof jacket.
I work for the government. It's cheaper to train someone else than get a vest.
Okay. So, everyone is tooled up and prepared, and you all head to Jamaica Bay for the festival. And you leave Gwen's so that you will arrive in time for the festival, which is 10 p.m. till sunrise. So you've all had a nice meal before you went out. You could have had shawarma, you could have had takeaway, or a cooked meal by
Dane made everyone their favorite
Okay.
food.
Okay. Sounds like very much a last meal, but okay.
Yeah.
He didn't say a word, but that was exactly what it is.
So you head off and you go to this festival. And you park up where you had been staking out previously, and get out of the car, and you do hear from this position music. And you walk up the road to where the path is that takes you to the clearing next to the lake, and you see tiki torches, so along, like illuminating a path towards the festival where you can hear music. And where's my notes? That's the wrong one. There we go. And you head in through the woodland area, and you now see that there are a couple of tents. There are some awnings dotted around, and then it opens up into where the lake is and the full clearing is, and you do see a very small ramshackled stage set up on the edge of the water. And you see that there are maybe 40, 50 people there, like kind of milling around, dancing, and you see that they're drinking, and they've got like bottles of alcohol and they're like passing around each other, drinking, dancing. It looks like a hipster festival and people having fun. Like, it looks legit.
What color clothes are they wearing?
Some are in like black hoodie jeans. Some are in like tie-dye t-shirts and shorts. You do see two guys with a hacky sack, like playing around. And it looks like very much a bit of a hipster festival that's clearly done with no budget, and it's just people borrowing stuff from each other. Hence tiki torches, live music, no speakers or electronics, and yeah, just looks like a group of people enjoying a late night party almost. And that's what you kind of approach as you walk up. Is there anything you want to specifically do at this point?
Dane is scanning the crowd, seeing if there's anyone that's like holding themselves apart that's not a performer or in another capacity like that.
Not that you can see at this point, no. There doesn't appear to be anyone kind of... There are people stood around, but they're not like stood around in a position of management or like observance, more just like not dancing, stood there having a drink, chatting. Nothing that leads you to believe there is an organisational role amongst the group, the large group that it is currently.
Question, and it might take some time, but once they get up there, Teagan is going to use Deacon's phone that he gave her, and I know he said that he wiped it, but he probably didn't wipe it. So they're gonna try to call Jackie.
Okay, you do have, I mean, you have Jackie's number in your own phone, like everyone has it.
But I'm calling it from Deacon's.
Yeah. Okay. You call it, and it's deadline straight away. Does not ring.
Worth the shot.
Also, you're on like 2 bars. And it's flickering. I mean, you're in the middle of an area next to an airport.
Next to an airport, I might have more service.
But, I mean, this is a large area, and you're like surrounded by a large amount of water as well. So service is pretty minimal as it stands, but you do have service
for now.
As soon as we ruck up on the scene, Dane pulls out a wad of tobacco that's been rolled up in a paper and lights it, just blending in.
Okay.
So we're here to find Jackie and not go crazy?
That's the idea. It's tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You want some?
Yes.
Yeah.
Passes it around.
They take it and looking at Gwen like, okay.
Are they playing jams? They're playing.
It's literally tobacco.
Yeah, musically, it's not the worst. Like, it's not the worst music, you know. Yeah, so are you guys kind of milling around and trying to kind of blend in for a bit and see what's what? Are you staying as like a group together, or are you kind of spreading out a little bit?
Deacon's definitely spreading out a little bit.
Dane's keeping his eye on the direction Deacon's going.
Yeah.
But other than that, he's also looking around. Actually, he's keeping his eye on Deacon and slowly kind of just making his way towards the back of the group.
Teagan's on the lookout for anyone because they saw the black clothing in Jackie's closet. Teagan's on the lookout for anyone that has similar clothes to that because they know it was black, but any similar like hoodies or clothing and stuff like that.
So kind of looking around without having to roll, you see a couple people with similar stuff on, and you kind of, move your position close to them so you can try and get a look in. When you get closer, they don't look untoward at all. They're, again, more people just enjoying themselves at the festival, just with similar dark clothing on. Everything seems legit up to this point. Can you all roll me a spot hidden?
What?
Spot hidden.
Spot hidden.
What happens when it's equal to my score?
That's fine. That's a success. Equal to or under.
Okay.
I got
Spending
extreme.
some luck.
Okay.
And made it with the luck.
Okay.
I'll spend a point of luck to get a hard success.
Okay. So, Deacon, you don't see anything. The rest of you do. Teagan, did you say that you got an extreme success on that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, wonderful. And Gwen got a hard success. Okay, so a bit of time passes whilst you're milling around. And from the right-hand side of where the whole group is congregated is one of these small tents. And you see two figures step out from the tent in black clothing, hooded. And they walk with purpose towards the stage and onto the stage facing the lake. And you all kind of spot this and look. Deacon, whilst they were doing this, you were literally scoping out the other side, looking that way, and you don't spot this at first. You do eventually turn around and see that there are two figures stood on stage. Hooded, robed, facing away. A couple moments pass, and one of the hooded figures puts their arms out and raises them into the air. And the music stops. The people playing the bongos and the moon drum, where they tap it and it sounds so cool. The music stops. And everyone stops dancing and having time and turn all to face the stage. With you guys dotted around within the crowd as well. And the one who raised their arms slowly lowers them and turns around to face the group. And as they turn around and you all now at this point look and see the person stood there, you completely sense like the aura and the energy of the space change. And you see this person is black clothing, black robes, wearing a white mask with a red symbol on it, which looks very much like the symbol you saw in the manifesto in Jackie's computer. And this figure looks very much like the mural that was painted on the wall of the apartment. This person stands there, lowers their hands, steps forward to the center of the stage and says, opens their hands out like that and says, "This is a giving, an offering in your favor, a sacrifice in your name." And then kind of brings their hands together, steps back towards the edge of the stage at the back. The other figure turns round and with their head down so you don't see their face. And you see the crowd slowly start to move forward closer to the stage and huddle slightly closer together.
Can I start going back towards the tent?
If you want to, yeah, you can start moving. You can all
Okay.
start to move where you want to,
Yeah,
as this scene plays out in front of you. And the group, the people there, like this 50 odd people, step forward, and the hooded figure with their head down steps forward, raises their head, and you all see Jackie stood there. And she puts her hands out and she says, "Not acid, not alkaline," and claps her hands together and steps back alongside this figure with the white mask. As she does, you see a person in the crowd drop to the floor. And then you see another one drop to the floor. And then you see 3 more drop to the floor. And then in a ramshackled way, you see every person in that crowd start to drop to the floor. Not in like a drop to their knees in worship, but drop to the floor unmoving. And you're all kind of stunned for a second seeing this unfold. And they just keep dropping. And then you see one lone figure stood there. And they drop. And as they drop, both Jackie and the person with the white mask step backwards off the stage into the lake. Now I'm going to need you all. I'm going to need you all to roll a sanity check.
Oh.
A what?
Sanity.
26.
Okay.
Don't like this. 18.
Okay.
I got a 68.
Okay.
I don't like
37.
Deacon. What did you get?
Oh,
I don't want to succeed, but I did.
Okay. So
I got a 33 out of 60.
33. Okay, so Gwen's the only one who failed.
Yep.
Roll me a d10. What'd you get?
I also got a 9.
A 9. Okay, wonderful. Let me just quickly roll this. 93. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. This one might not come up anytime soon, but I'll keep it in the back of my mind. Because you've got... What's it called? You have tomophobia, which is a fear of surgical operations, but it may pass. Anyway, you rolled that because you just witnessed a horrific scene. You all have. There are about 50 dead bodies in front of you. Now, what are you all doing?
Deacon's rushing to the water towards
Okay.
Jackie.
going back to the tent.
Okay. What's the other 3 of you doing?
Mercy's right behind Deacon.
Okay.
I think Gwen is just like stunned and just like can't move, like totally frozen, like just not.
Dane is pushing Gwen down.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We will deal with Deacon and Mercy first. You guys rush to the water's edge, to where where Jackie and this masked individual have stepped back into the water. You see nothing.
Not in the water anymore.
Where the stage was literally like over the edge of the water, and when they fell back into the water. In the time it took you to get there, they wouldn't have been able to swim and get out at any point. They would still be in the water. You were literally
go
like
into the
moments
water.
away. You jump into the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the water super murky?
It isn't
Yeah.
murky, no, but it is very dark, and
Oh.
which would indicate depth. But it is also nighttime, so there is no
Yeah.
light either. So, Mercy, what are you doing? You've rushed to the water's edge as well, and you've seen Deacon dive in.
I don't know. I don't think in her right mind she would dive into the lake. So she's probably just gonna hang at the edge and kind of like see what she can. Probably nothing, but like just like really focus really hard on the water and try to see what she can see.
Okay. Make me a spot hidden. Deacon, make me a swim.
Deacon was on the swim team. I took that as one of my skills.
Okay.
Regular pass.
Regular pass. Okay.
Pass. I'll spend 8 luck to make it a hard pass.
Okay. Mercy, you really take some time to focus and see what you can see. You pull out your flashlight and everything. You're scanning the water. You see nothing and no one on the water's surface. Scanning the edges from side to side, you see no one along the edge of the water either. You don't see anything but Deacon swimming. Now, Deacon, are you swimming along the surface into the center towards the middle of the lake, or are you diving down under?
Diving down. I would have seen them if they were swimming across the surface or if they were swimming to the edges. There's nothing that showed that, so I'm diving straight down.
Okay, can you also make me a con as you hold your breath?
Absolutely. That is a 7.
Okay.
Way under 75.
Wonderful. Okay, that is. You dive in, you dive down, trying to swim down and see if you can get down to the bottom and see if they've sunk down to the bottom of this lake. And you keep swimming down. And you keep swimming down. You get to like 45 seconds of swimming down and you've not reached the bottom, and your chest is getting like, you can feel that tingling pain as you're holding your breath for as long as you can. You probably got another 10 seconds before you're going to have to like breathe out and gain an extra breath. But you've not reached the bottom yet.
But I haven't felt them swimming or moving.
No
change of current, nothing.
In terms of current, you do feel a slight downward pull.
Okay. Deacon will push himself until the very last chance, and then will send himself back up to get another breath and yell out to Mercy, I'm gonna get her. I'll reach for her on faith alone. I don't care. And then dive right back down.
Okay, and attempt it again.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. Teagan, you enter the tent that the two of them came out of. Do you go inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside you see a bench and you see a small cardboard box.
You know what? It can't get much weirder. We're opening the cardboard box.
Okay. Inside you find nothing.
No markings, nothing. I'm like
Nothing.
gonna
An
look
empty
around.
cardboard
Nothing.
box and a wooden bench.
Going to the bench. Any markings?
Nope. Looks like the bench was a tree that was recently cut down and kind of ramshackled into a bench as well.
How big is the cardboard box?
Right.
Okay. She's just gonna walk. She's gonna walk back out then. She's not like she could identify the bench or anything like that. She's not that kind of smart. Yeah, no, she's gonna walk back outside
Okay.
to see Dane and Gwen there.
Yeah. Dane and Gwen. So Gwen, you were shocked by what you had witnessed moments before, and Dane, you grabbed Gwen and pushed her to the ground. I imagine in a protective, like, covering her in case something happened way.
Very much so. Is kind of half up. Among other things, there's no stopping Deacon, and he's seen dead bodies before. Dane is CIA and has seen dead bodies before. Mercy sees weirder shit, worse shit on a daily, weekly basis. Teagan spends half her life on the dark web. Gwen's a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably her first time seeing, like, actual dead people.
I mean,
Moreover,
pictures.
at this point, everyone else around him is dead. Deacon and Mercy are at the stage. If someone is still looking, he wants them focused on him, not Gwen. His gun is in one hand, his other hand is, like, on her shoulder, and he's looking around.
Okay. As you are scanning the area, protecting Gwen, you don't see, apart from the 5 of you, you don't see anyone else moving or alive. Deacon, you swim back down, get to the extent of your stamina and breath allows you, and are forced by your own body to return to the surface. Each time you keep trying, it's the same situation, but the distance down you go and the amount of time you can spend underwater decreases each time as your strength and stamina start to give way.
Did they come up? Did they come up for air? For anything? Deacon will move to the edge of the stage and pull himself back up. Like, pull the vest off. It's all drenched, filled with water. All the weight. And he just kind of lays on the stage.
Okay.
Why didn't we go down?
Mercy is still searching the water with her eyes.
Mm-hmm. You don't see anything.
Repeat to myself over and over, why didn't we go down?
Good question. So
What?
Continue, please. Dane, you were going to say something.
Just repeating that over and over, looking around, very confused, very definitely afraid, but more protective than...
Okay.
Did they have drinks or anything in their hands?
They were all drinking and passing bottles around.
Okay.
Glad I got the Glen limit before.
So, as you all find yourselves stood by this lake with 50 dead bodies at your feet, at some point you realise the authorities need to be told, and Mercy, you call it in. The police arrive, and you all give statements, and they're interviewed about what went on. A couple of days pass, and the papers and the news channels are all talking about Jamaica Bay mass suicide, and talk about how during strange cult activity, 50 people took their own lives during a midnight vigil at Jamaica Bay, all poisoned with a pH neutral sedative of a lethal dose. That would be untastable, unnoticeable within the drinks that they had, and all died. Your names were redacted from any news briefs or anything like that you were involved, thanks to Dane and his connections, and some quick talking from Gwen about suing anyone that involves you, because you know she owns her own condo. But you all give your statements, and the police search the area and find no trace of Jackie or the other individual. You do also find out from the authorities that the lake itself at Jamaica Bay is technically a sinkhole, and for you to reach the bottom you would need specialist diving gear that deep sea divers use because of its depth, and there are rumours that it is a full-on hole / tunnel that leads out into the ocean, away from the area, but no one's actually gone all the way down and investigated that. But a couple of days pass, and the news reports move on to some other A-list celebrity scandal and away from what happened at Jamaica Bay. And you all still unaware of where Jackie is, what's going on. Now, having all seen her last at the same time, the same date, the same place. But you kind of, you all have jobs to go back to, you have commitments, and you try and regain some semblance of normality for the period. Deacon, you don't. You have time to kill, and you're sat ruminating on this situation and what the fuck happened, where's Jackie? And Teagan, you do give, after all this, Deacon his phone back, even though it's reset. And you're sat there, Deacon, in your home, and your phone buzzes. And it buzzes again. And then it continues to buzz as a phone call is coming through from an unknown number. You answer it. Yeah, you answer it. And it's Jackie. And she says to you, I'm lost. I need finding. Our mission has only just begun. Fall for me. And that's where we're going to end it. So, with that being said, thank you everyone for watching. It's fine, Will. Nothing's going on. You will never find out the truth.
My mic while I yelled.
That's fine. Yes, thank you very much to everyone who stuck around and watched this little modern day Call of Cthulhu Sleep Token inspired story. I thank you very much for joining us. I'd like to thank my players for being amazing during all this. It was a longish session. It's daylight for me, for those wondering out there. It wasn't when we started, but it is now. So, before we close and call it a day, for those wondering what Sleep Token is, they are a British band. They are an Enigma master musicians that do some really cool music and have inspired a lot of Cthulhu conspiracy theories. So please go check them out, check the music out, check out the information and knowledge behind them. But yeah, I'm going to throw it to my players to let you know who they are, who they were, where you can find them, what else they're doing, and everything before we close out. And I'm going to go in reverse order to the way I went before. So we're going to start with Christine.
Hi, everybody. I'm Christine, and I hope you enjoyed the game. I go by Slumberjane across the medias, currently not doing much with that, but that's where you'll find me if you need me. I was playing Mercy, Callahan, Rookie Cop, Dubious Morals, and almost Trigger Happy. Pretty close. Yeah. Thanks for showing up.
Wonderful. Next up is Will.
Hi, everybody. I'm Will. I'm the lore keeper over at Arclight Court. You can find me on Instagram at Arclight Court. You can also find me at William PDM. I am a professional dungeon master, game master, run games all over the internet and in real life and with real people at real tables. You can catch me here on the Initiative Order any chance that I have. You can catch me in the future running a Mask series on another channel, but can't reveal much about that currently. I was playing Deacon Monti, the bodyguard, longtime lover of Jackie who was not loved back.
Oh,
So he thinks.
Romance.
So he thinks.
Oh no.
Next up, Kristen, you're on.
Hey, I'm Kris, aka Teagan Goldwater / Tracer was their online nickname. I am D&D Imposter on Instagram, and all I really do is make D&D memes on TikTok. So if you like stupid videos, go watch. I got a lot of those. So that's me.
Wonderful. Next up, Logan.
Hello, I'm Logan Bowes. I was playing Dane Varland, the CIA officer who watched the romance between Deacon and Jackie Bloom, and it still makes my blood run thin to remember what she was to him. And you can find me at Akichiwe on Twitter. You can find me at Logan Bowes on Instagram. And of late, I am a writer working with Coyote and Crow. Please, if you're so inclined, visit our backer kit, which we are currently running, to back one of our latest story compilations, including one written by yours truly.
Please check it out. Finally, last but not least, Alex.
Hello, I'm Alex. I played Gwen Iverson, proud condo owner.
Don't forget you own a condo.
Yes, I do, in Manhattan. You can find me online at Tree Electric, where I make dumb TikToks about D&D, as well as tweet every once in a while. And you can also find me here on Twitch, being the dungeon mommy for the League of Lady Adventures, where we're running a Strixhaven campaign.
Amazing. And I'm Danny. You guys mostly know me. You can find me on social media at Check for Traps everywhere. I'm also the founder of the Initiative Order, and I work for Modiphius, project managing some cool games over there. Thank you all for watching. Before we go, just want to give a shout out to our sponsors very quickly. Session Zero Clothing, D&D inspired streetwear, amazing stuff. If you want 15% off, use code ORDER at checkout. Norse Foundry, Arts and Dice Makers, amazing stuff there, wood, bone, everything. TIO 15 gets you 15% off their web store. Mithril Armory, the makers of the Tin 20s, Sketch Dice, have a ton of amazing funded Kickstarters. A really long-time sponsor. Use code INITIATIVE for 10% off there. Umbral Oculus Dice, our very own Taryn, the GM for Dune, Far Realms, and some new stuff coming up soon. She makes custom resin dice. If you go on her Ko-fi site and use the code INITIATIVE, get 10% off a full set there. And Will, you do this one.
Oh.
if you go over to arclightcourtmerch.teespring.com and you enter in TIO15, you get 15% off of D&D related merch, stickers, hats, masks, a whole bunch of awesome stuff for kids, women, adults, guys, gals, and non-gender binary pals. You can get all of that there.
Yes, indeed. And lastly, if you like what you saw and you want to try out new games, chat to people who enjoy new games, and just hang out with us and play games with us, we have a Discord community, and each month we run free community games. So we put out a host of different systems we're going to run each month. First come, first serve. We provide everything you need to play. No paywall, no gatekeeping, no experience needed. We teach you everything, and we run a game session for you for free, and we do that each month. So if you want to get involved in that, join our Discord, come hang out. We're all there. And with that, we will say goodbye to this group of unwilling, unexpected victims, friends, college chums. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Schmuck the Orgowick.